can't get slowed when he was in Pike D. I have to soon, I have to soon. Nice. Take. Okay, then. I'm gonna try to get you the penta, honestly. You have one more? You can't die with this. It's gonna get dog.
You can go. I mean, I have flash in a second.
Oh my god!
He teleports on the side of CCW. They might try to go for a pick here. Vox Prime has to be careful. Doesn't know they're all there. This could be the pick they want, but you have to be careful as well, though. They're gonna burst him down. Vox Prime dies before anyone else can go in. They don't get the second call of the force guy. And here we go. Here comes the Vlad. Keep an eye on the Vlad. Vlad on the back line. There's a double knockout. Keep an eye on the Vlad. Vlad gets one of them. Vlad's able to get two of them unbound. He's gonna survive on the back end of it, but they're gonna be able to kill the Anivia. And there's two dead on the side of CCW. Can they get more? There's the Vlad. Can they get the knockup on Asthmatic Boy? Can he get the blast kill? No, he can't. He's gonna fall incredibly low. They're gonna keep going in. Team Shooter is gonna be able to get the root. They're gonna try to find more. They're gonna find everyone. But there's the kill. Unbound. He's doing it all. Unbound is doing it all. Give it out. Unbound. Unbound's killing them all. Unbound is winning this game.
Okay. You guys good?
They're definitely gonna get it, but I think we win this one, guys.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Get it!
Like, you know where, like, the cleavage is? Where, like, the boobs touch? Or supposed to touch?
No, I've never touched a woman.
Cat Everfrost used knockdown fight hit. There goes a 5-man shield there. Rax going to get caught up in the baby cage. Gets us gonna be a 3-man shockwave in the backline with a big face breaker. That's gonna be a showstopper right there. That's
Can't get slowed when he was in Pike D. I have to soon, I have to soon. Nice. Take. Okay, then. I'm gonna try to get you the penta, honestly. You have one more? You can't die with this.
All right, everybody, what is up? Here I am Swift, and I have Haru by my side as we introduce you to the Risen Draft League Finals here. Seems like we got a pretty spicy one. We got two teams from Group B, Staff Sucks, which apparently took the first seed, and Explorers of Darkness, which took the fourth seed. This is the analyst desk if you guys weren't aware. So
Yeah. And the other team, we have Explorers of Darkness, which they are coming in at, I have a whole list, you know. One second.
got the list at the
I
ready.
have the list. There's no points on here.
No points?
Anyways, I know Staff Sucks, I think, has
Mhm.
not lost any games. And I
Mm.
believe that Explorers of Darkness have lost 2 games in their whole season.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if you come in at 4th seed with less than 2 losses, that's tough, but hey, I mean, to each their own. But so far, I'm kind of hyped up to see how these games pan out cuz like also played in the league, so ideally I would have been playing here on the stage and not having to cast it, but life has strange ways of working out, so
Which team were you playing on?
I was playing on I guess it's the team named after me because long story short, I essentially had to play with 2 subs every week because I just had the short end of the stick. So we just never got around to naming a team.
So you were just like team whatever you were assigned.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
it team
Hey,
2?
probably team was it team? No, I think it might have been team 7 or team 9, something like that. I ended I think like 2 and 4. I think it was like in the first group. I was this close to getting the playoffs. This close, but hey,
Oh, well, I'm
if you
really
want more detail,
sorry.
if you want more details, ask Cole. He had to deal with my shenanigans to say the least.
Okay, well, I'll make sure to note that because I don't actually even know what team you were on, so I will somehow figure that out and I'll ask Cole. But anyway, so today
Mhm.
we have our casters Hyper and we also have Go for Inno. I've only hosted with Hyper once, or wait, a
Mhm.
couple times. Lying, but Go for Inno, I've never hosted them. So I'm actually very excited to see how the games will turn out because it is the finals.
Mhm.
And I know that they tend to get hyped up during finals, but what are your thoughts? Who do you think will take it?
I'm always up for an underdog story, so I'm rooting for Eternal Darkness over here. I'm really just gonna be
Explorers.
Explorers of Darkness. Why? That one Pokemon reference that the caster talked about really tripped me up, but we'll live with it. But yeah, Explorers of Darkness. I'm pretty much just rooting for them. I'm hoping to see if we can get a longer series, and then just hope for a game 5, just to keep it intense, keep it nice and long, nice and lengthy, give some good content coming in from this game. So.
I have seen both their teams play, and they have like I mean they have their top players obviously, but I've seen Margarine play and I've seen Flevo play, and I think they definitely help their team like win in
Mhm.
the games. So both of
Yeah.
them going against each other will be really exciting to see. Well, I don't know, they're in the same lanes, but
That's definitely the hope. Myself, as an ADC player, I'm always going to be rooting for a fellow ADC to carry the game out. So, hoping that Flavo does his job, does a bit on the Kaisa, does a bit on the Jinx. At least that's the hope coming from my end. But right now, we're just chilling, waiting to see what these guys cook up for the draft. And once that does happen, we will pass it off to the casters. So, don't
are
have
are they
to.
in are they in draft right now? Or
Not right
sorry,
now.
are
I
they
think
picked?
sooner or later. I mean, not yet,
All
though.
right. So I want to talk about kind of the idea of how these games will be played out. So we
Hmm.
have in the notes. Oh, are they in draft?
Oh, are they?
No,
Let me
are
see.
they?
Double
No, I
check.
got a notification.
Nothing
Nope,
yet.
just kidding. So I am going by the notes, so I'm just gonna say word for word.
That
On Explorers of Darkness, we have mid jungle duo. They're very strong on that and objective control. And then on staff stacks, we got the front line peel from for the AD carry to carry the game. So one
okay.
team is probably gonna take it more towards late game, which
Hmm.
would be staff stacks. But if they don't take it to late game, then Explorers of Darkness could totally dominate the game just with the duo.
That's definitely the case. I mean, I would hope if you're playing around an ADC that you'd want to try to get some sort of comp that's able to last out, kind of delay the game as much as you can, and then just take advantage of that ADC power that you have. Because most of the time, everyone says ADC is broken, but I'm always like, hey, maybe we're broken if we get past 20 minutes and then we can start talking. So.
Yeah, I don't understand why anyone would ever say that because I do play AD carry and they are only broken after 20 minutes. And
Such
then
is
everyone
life. So I was like, hey man, why aren't you dealing damage at level 1? It's just like, I wonder.
Why would you lie to me? But you know,
Mhm.
I I do get scared of a really strong top and jungler, especially a top laner. They are the stable ones of the game.
For
So
sure, for sure. That's the hope at least. So with that, I do got wind that the draft is starting. So it's gonna be enough from us, at least on our side. We're gonna pass it over to the actual casters of the game. So I guess we'll see you guys once the game's over, and then we'll be back. So.
All right. So, we are already in draft, and we have a couple of bands coming out from Staff Sucks, the Akshan and the Kog'Maw. Not really a little. I mean, and the Silas coming out too. I'm not surprised there. Kog'Maw really big. Damage dealer in the hands of EOD's ADC, and Silas is just an all-around menace for in the hands of Margin as well. And bands coming out for EOD would be Jarvan for Yuumi, and we wait patiently.
Red side Yuumi ban tax.
Is that all that is?
I mean, I have very strong words to say about Yuumi, and there's a very strong intersection between those choice words and words I cannot say on stream, so I will leave it at that. But with the bans wrapped up, we do have a couple marksman bans. It does mean the Aatrox does get through. Everybody's eyes still on this pick, even after getting tapped down a little bit post-Worlds. Still a very strong blind pickup in that top lane, and should be putting in a lot of work here for Staff Sucks.
I mean, Aatrox in the top lane, post-nerf, pre-nerf, when the champ was released, like, it's just a good champ. He does too much damage, and the kit is so simple, it's kind of ridiculous. Trundle coming in for the side of Explorers of Darkness. I like it. I'm thinking this might be a River Troll, actually, not the top lane. I'm only saying that because of the fact that Timeless Tinkerer does like his Trundle in the jungle a lot more than the top laner for EOD.
Yeah, that and usually when you pick the Aatrox, you're usually having at least another dive buddy with you, preferably like a tank that can lock down people. But since you already have Aatrox in the top lane, you're probably putting your jungler on tank duty. And Trundle tends to thrive really well against single tank teams because you know who you're clicking the subjugation button on every fight. Could be paired up with Straka as well, so all three picks so far definitely warranting grievous wounds from either side.
I mean, the Soraka followed by a Trundle is just kind of
yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I see that combination and I'm like, oh my god, like this champ is never going to die. But you answer that with a Kai'Sa who can just Killer Instinct right on top of the Soraka, and all the healing in the world stops. I liked the Heimerdinger hover there for a second, but gonna go with the Thresh instead. Really strong bot lane duo. Swifty said he's an ADC main. I also be an ADC main, not as high a level as he is, but I do like me a Kai'Sa with a hook champ, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think that makes all four of us here, or at least showing our faces on Cast Tonight ADC mains. I don't know about Caddy, but Ezreal looking like it's going to be paired with Soraka here in the bot lane for Explorers of Darkness. It is really nice to have that Arcane Shift to buffer or dodge any potential chains that come your way. Your Soraka, though, is going to be very vulnerable, so you're going to have to dodge it out on all those hooks here if you happen to be a Soraka.
Thinking that Flevio here and his support literally sad. I think they're just going for more of a sustain kind of lane, just because of the fact that Kai'Sa can be decently oppressive. I mean, her early game isn't like terrible, but I don't know. I don't see the Ezreal here. I don't see the angle.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna give you some nice kiting here, I guess, but right now, Explorers of Darkness, they do really want a way to chew through this Aatrox, because right now, Ezreal can't really get through the Aatrox before the sustain starts coming through. The Trundle, most likely going to be a much more tankier build here coming out from Explorers of Darkness, so not going to be the thing that's really chewing through this Aatrox. And we all know just how out of control Aatrox can get if you're able to get some resets on that World Ender ultimate. Curious to see what Explorers of Darkness do in the second phase to address this, because Aatrox is definitely the talk of the town when it comes to meta picks.
And the with the Camille ban coming out there, it limits the answers they have for Aatrox even more. A Kali ban targeting Margarine. Wait, no, Margarine's on the other side. The Akali coming out to target the Ystrel, but the other ban that we did miss was a Galio ban, so a really nice ban actually, with a Aatrox and a Thresh right there. Galio would make that heroic entrance even more nutty.
Yeah, you'd have a lot of like secondary dive had the Galio gone through, because you also have Kaisa. Not going to be the case. Fiora gonna be picked here. That was an answer, quote unquote, we saw at Worlds into the Aatrox, since you are in theory able to repost the Eternal Chains and the Q knockups pretty easily. But the main issue still is like the Aatrox can really just do so much damage to you with those sweet spots, and you only get one riposte for four potential forms of CC.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of a goofy moment.
I mean, I do like the Fiora pick, and then you pair it with a Trundle. You know, the two kind of just walk through the front line of Staff Sucks. They went with the Kha'Zix jungler. I do like the Kha'Zix trying to get onto Soraka and Ezreal in the back line, while Fiora and Trundle are in the face of your damage dealers, just tearing through them. But is that a Kha'Zix mid lane?
Could be Aatrox mid with like Hecarim top.
That's an interesting combination right there.
Yeah. Because Kha'Zix mid technically hasn't really been a thing since Season 3 and maybe part of Season 4, which was almost a decade ago at this point. So to say it'd be a little out of left field would be one way to describe it.
That's definitely one way to. That is one way to describe it. I do know that Staff Sucks likes to whip out these weird ass champions in off meta lanes and then win with them. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Kha'Zix went mid lane. I also wouldn't be surprised if the Hecarim went mid lane. But I guess we're just gonna have to wait until we see in game which lane, or if he's gonna be in a lane at all. But overall, what do you think of these two comps?
Staff Sucks. I mean, they're extremely physically damage focused here. When you look at their team, you're gonna have like a bit of magic damage here from the Kaisa and the Hecarim, which might be a slight issue if Explorers of Darkness are able to heavily stack armor. I mean, there aren't a lot of members on Explorers of Darkness that can feasibly stack up like inhuman amounts of armor. But if you have to start dealing with an extra few Ninja Tabis, maybe this Ezreal here is able to pick up a Frozen Heart at some point in this game. Maybe there's a Death's Dancer this year on the top lane. Maybe things get a little bit harder. The biggest thing, though, with this Staff Sucks comp, though, is that you have double Assassins here with Aatrox Hecarim. You are a very gung-ho composition. But if you're not able to get those initial resets, if you're not able to get those initial pops, which might be a little tricky to do given the fact you are facing a Soraka, then this comp will start to struggle in these longer fights.
I mean, and their comp is very dive heavy, you know, with all of these champs having the ability to dive into the middle of team fights. Killer Instinct, Aatrox kind of just bullies his way in there. Hecarim ult coming out, Thresh drags himself in off of a hook. But it is gonna be a Kha'Zix mid lane. Look at that. Aatrox in the top lane, Hecarim, and then followed up by that Kha'Zix. And, you know, we all know Kha'Zix, he kind of just goes invisible and then appears out of nowhere and blows up a squishy target. So
That's
they're
a lot of Assassins, to be fair.
I mean, they're very dive heavy, and I think EOD don't exactly have enough tools to stop them from diving in. They have Trundle Pillar, sure. They have Ari Charm, but between the two of those, it's not going to stop the dive coming in for long.
Yeah, but maybe that brief respite is all you really need here, because you should be able to get through a lot of these somewhat squishy members on the enemy team. I mean, you're going to be having your Kha'Zix Kai'Sa dive you. They're pretty squishy. If it is the Eclipse Aatrox build, I know they've been tending back more towards Gore Drinker, but with the Eclipse, you do tend to be much squishier as that Aatrox, which can be pretty damn noticeable here if you got Charmed, if you got Pillared, what have you. But you pointing out, I do like that there isn't a lot of lockdown here on Explorers of Darkness to really stop this gung-ho approach team that Staff Sucks has.
They do have the control the objectives part down pretty well, with the poke coming from Soraka, Ezreal, Fiora just with her presence alone being able to zone, Ahri being able to zone, and then Trundle can just take objectives like nobody's business. I mean, they do have that objective control somewhat in the bag, where Staff Sucks has to force their way in to that river, or once they get the objective, they throw these CC target, the chains come out from Aatrox or the hook comes out from Thresh, and that's about all you got as far as long range forms of CC, unless Hecarim throws his ultimate to start a fight out of nowhere. That could be a zoning tool. Just pull the trigger. Just pull the trigger. Okay, that's how we're gonna zone. We're just gonna ace the team, and then we're gonna take the objective.
I mean, with this Staff Sucks team, you kind of gotta pull the trigger. You're not exactly that like poke/kite comp. You're just like, let's just find this one person, and let's just get their ass.
Yeah, it's very
composition.
pick heavy, very dive heavy. But I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see how this game is going to turn out, especially with the Kha'Zix in the mid lane. But I want to send it over to the analyst desk real fast before we get into the game, because I kind of want their opinion on this comp that Staff Sucks has drafted.
Transition. Yes.
Hi.
Alright, what is up? I mean, makes sense. Looking at the draft, you already asked how Staff Sucks comp looks like. I mean, I'm already a fan just because Kai'Sa, I like where she's at in the meta right now. I feel like you can pick her in a lot of spots, but I feel like it's also pretty simple to execute, where it's just kind of one of those comps that the more ahead that you get, the less, the more room you have to make mistakes with that comp.
Yeah. Well, I guess I think the main question is, I guess, our thoughts on the Kha'Zix mid. What are your thoughts?
It's definitely interesting, as they pointed out. It's not something that you see all too often. They're definitely lacking the magic damage department now because of the Kha'Zix mid, but I feel like they have some way to make it work. There isn't necessarily anybody tanky on their team. Maybe if you want to count the Trundle for EOD, but other than that, Kha'Zix has a pretty decent chance of going in and being able to get out pretty fine. So it's
Yeah,
not like the best thing, but like you can probably get away with it.
to be honest, if he executes it well, I believe that he would decimate Soraka and Ezreal.
Yeah. Ezreal...
Which I have played as Soraka versus a Kha'Zix mid, and that's why I'm saying it, based off experience.
Off of just the experience alone. I can understand.
Except for if you have Soraka's CC, like the E.
It's just like pray and hope that Soraka's just a god.
But if you don't have the vision and you have no idea where Kha'Zix is, you are donezo. Like, Ezreal maybe can get away, but he can't get away with Soraka. It's over.
Yeah, it's a lot easier said than done for sure. And I feel like Kha'Zix is kind of similar to Soraka, funny enough, where it's just like, you don't need, like, if you put it mid, it's not where you expect it to be, and you don't necessarily need it to just like take over a game. Like, I think it brings something like different enough to the draft where it like throws the enemy team off. You're like, okay, it's Kha'Zix mid. What the heck do we have to do to play around this? Like, if it's Soraka mid or something off meta, it kind of just has to keep you on your toes and worry about that going into the game now.
Well, that's going to be very exciting, and I am excited to actually see this executed out. However, I'm cheering for the Fiora going into the game. I guess it's on EOD side, right?
Yeah.
Fiora just like a machine towards late games.
Mm-hmm.
She won't die. She can actually deal with quite a bit of people on top of her, and then she can split push pretty well.
Yeah,
So I'm a huge fan.
I'm on the same page as you. I'm always a sucker for good Fiora gameplay. Just gotta keep the fingers crossed that it actually goes well. And I mean, hey, it's a skill matchup up there in the top lane. Aatrox and Fiora. Fiora definitely has the advantage, but I don't put it past Aatrox being the champ that he is to pull something out from wherever the heck and just be able to take over a game if he just gets any sort of bit ahead.
I don't know. How long have you been playing League for?
I started around mid-season 7, like in the middle of that, something like that.
Okay, I think I started around season 4 or season 5. Do you? I don't know. Did you like? It's really cool seeing Aatrox be picked quite a bit because
Yeah.
he got reworked, and before his rework, he was picked quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I loved him before the rework. He did this thing where he would like jump in the air and then just like dive down and throw a lot of people in there. And then you pair it with Nami. Very fantastic.
I
he doesn't die.
I remember that old version of Aatrox. I didn't play him a bunch, but I still have this faint memory in my head of like when I was first playing League and I didn't know where champions went where, and I took Sejuani top lane one game and I played against Aatrox and I'm sitting there like, dude, this guy jumps into the air and slams on him. He's like the most broken thing I could ever imagine. And then like a couple months pass and I'm like, oh, this champ just kind of sucks. Like,
yeah.
At least from what I remember.
Reworked.
Yeah, from what I remember, people like only started playing him more and more, like up until he got reworked, and it was kind of like people were like, "Oh, what the heck?" Like
I do a bot lane with him like before the rework with Nami, and then we just like carried throughout ranked, and then he got reworked, and then I tried it again with Nami, and it did not work well. And he said, "Do not ever play Aatrox with me ever again."
Aatrox bot with Nami, like that, like it just
Before the
already sounds
rework.
obnoxious. Yeah, before the rework, it just sounds obnoxious.
Like 80 carries hated it. Any
I'm
person who played 80 carries.
I'm already getting flashbacks to when it was like Vlad and Irelia bot meta, and I just could not stand it at all. It's just like, oh, I'm just supposed to sit here till level 6, and I'm just not allowed to play the game anymore.
Do you know, speaking of Vlad, I actually would like to see a Vlad pick, like, at least in... If the games get to best of 5, I'd like to see a Vlad pick. He's... Besides Fiora, he can take it to late game and really piss you off. Because you think you're gonna kill him, and then he just does his little... He floats away.
Yeah,
Invisible.
just pulls away. A utter menace to society. Just...
It's like, see you later. Never. And then I'm back. But you know what, Margarine? On Explorers of Darkness. I want him to play Sylas. I've seen him play Sylas every time. Hopefully they didn't ban Sylas. Did they ban Sylas at all?
I think so. Yeah,
No,
they banned.
Oh.
Yeah, they banned it the last ban of.
They like
First
aimed
Invasion.
him, right? Picked him.
I see an Akshan, I see a Cog, and I see a Sylas. So probably, maybe.
They picked Ari. Sorry, my camera turned off and I was like in the midst of dealing with that issue and I didn't see the last pick. So they picked Ari.
Yeah, they picked Ari on R5 on VOD.
Oh, I am so happy. You have no idea.
An Ari fan, excuse me?
Oh yeah, actually, I will tell you my story.
Okay,
So
hit me with it.
when I first started playing League, I had a lot of friends that played it, and they were all dudes, obviously. And I'm like, what do I do to like just hang out with them? Because they're playing. We called it LAN parties. I don't know if you do LAN parties ever. Yeah,
I've only done like one or two, but yeah.
Okay, so my friends did a lot of LAN parties because we didn't really, like, Skype sucked, we didn't have Discord, and, like, obviously, all that stuff. So they did LAN parties. I would come hang out, and I couldn't do anything because they were gaming. So I decided to pick up the game. I brought my laptop, I downloaded League, and then I played some bots, and then, maybe we gotta get into game. They draft now? Anyway, somebody told me that they thought I was like Ari, and then I picked Ari up, and I was put in one draft game, and I got decimated. I never played her again. But I do love her.
just the
No,
PTSD. It's just like I'm not. I can't handle it.
No, I actually have every skin of Ahri, every chroma. I've got her to level 7. Like I do play her. So
Okay.
that's why I'm stoked. That's my story. I picked up League because of Ahri.
Because of Ahri. That's where it was. I mean, at least you have your champ in there. Like the champ that I guess you played a bunch and have everything unlocked for. My
Vel'Koz.
champ is Vel'Koz. Okay.
Nobody
Okay.
plays Vel'Koz. But I use math. I use math from school for a
Okay.
reason. That's how you play Vel'Koz. You gotta go with the geometry.
Gotta get the big brain when you gotta play Vel'Koz. I mean, at
I
least you
want
got your
Vel'Koz
pick.
to be played this game. Somebody play Vel'Koz, please. If you're gonna play Ahri, play Vel'Koz too.
I mean, I'm totally fine with the game as it is because it's like I got Kai'Sa and I got Fiora. Those are like 2 of my top 3. I think Fiora's like my
Are those your champs?
yeah. I mean, if anybody kind of puts 2 and 2 together because of my name, Fiora is like my first main that I've probably played the most. So like a Swift duelist, and everybody just calls me Swift.
Oh.
So yeah.
You have the cards. That makes sense. Okay, now
Yeah.
it all clicks. Okay, so
It's just
my
clicking.
question is, that like Kai'Sa and the Fiora are on opposite teams. So who do you want to win? Oh, you said EOD. Between the
Yeah.
two, if you were to pick, if they were on like this underdog situation, who would you pick?
Let's see. I'm probably gonna go with the Fiora because it's just like I can see Kai'Sa like any day of the week, but it's not often that I see Fiora, and I just hope it does well. Like that's my hope. Like just don't suck at it. That's just my hope.
I've never seen a Fiora suck. So I've seen like Kai'Sa suck. I've seen Kai'Sa suck multiple times.
Yeah, that one.
But
That one's
I'm
pretty
not
easy to suck
saying
on.
on the
Hey.
team, I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, that's just how it is. It's just the nature of the game. But with that, now that we've gotten through the draft, thankfully from our casters pointing it out to us, now we can just go into game. So
Yeah.
that'll be it from us. I'll send you over to the casters, and then you'll hear back
Yes.
from us once the game's over. So, all right, see you guys.
Bye everyone.
All right, welcome to Game 1 Risen Draft League Finals. Explorers of Darkness versus Staff Sucks. I'm hyped to be here. I've been waiting for this game for 3 days, and we already got. Never mind, we do not got an invade. Got a fishing for hook, but I'm a little upset because they were supposed to play yesterday, and that's my birthday, and I was 100% down to cast on my birthday, but. Is what it is. Oh my gosh, excuse me. So what do you think we should be seeing in this early game there, Reno? Oh no, this man is muted. I guess I will carry it for here. Everybody's pinging him now. I love it.
Sometimes you forget to unmute. But yeah, I expect some aggression here from Staff Sucks here in the early game. You want to get a bit of a snowball rolling here. It doesn't have to be massive. It just has to be one where you can force your lead harder and end this game quick enough before Explorers of Darkness are able to put some armor under their belts.
If you wanted to get somebody rolling, who would you want to pick though? That's the question.
I mean, you can kind of get any one of these carry picks rolling.
But who would be the more? Ooh, I like this bush that Flavio that has set up with
Yeah,
his.
you gotta have the flay
Flash.
here.
He doesn't have to flay, but he does
Okay.
have that hook. They got the ignite ticking down. They got a barrier going and a nice flash coming out from Coleslaw, but they aren't going to be able to pick that one up. Kai'Sa has turned on to EOD's Deft. Not the real Deft. Don't worry, folks. But they did get the flash out of the Soraka, so that's huge.
Yeah, flash and barrier. It does cost you your flash and ignite. But the fact that this Soraka is much more vulnerable for if Unwanted Soul ever does swing by. Always handy to have.
An unwanted soul, an unwanted jungler in my lane. But just some basic trading coming out so far from both teams.
I mean, we'll probably, I don't know, we are level 3 here for the junglers, so maybe we see something happen here
I
soon.
forget. Does Trundle and Hecarim they wanna farm to level 6, right? Or are they
And
the
gank
level 3
3/6.
out of
Obviously, Trundle's much more of a counter ganker / hey, you're way out of position, so I'm gonna put a pillar down to force your flash sort of ganker. But as Hecarim with the devastating charge, you can definitely make things happen here. It does suck for both of these junglers, though, that there isn't a lot of hard CC from their laners to really complement this. If they do go for a gank, it's basically you got Charm, maybe a Lucky Riposte here if you're on the side of Explorers of Darkness, and then for Staff Sucks, it's Hook. Maybe a Flay.
I think Hecarim peeked out on a vision right there. That's why Timeless Tinkerer stopped his back right there.
Lord.
Oh wow, they were both looking mid lane really hard.
I mean, Unwanted Soul could path mid here. This is pre-6, so Margarine does not have the Spirit Rush. Much more vulnerable. Could also just like bot here and def
But he
them.
decides to look bot. He's gonna get that little movement speed from the crab. Ezreal forced to pop Ghost right there, saving the flash. I like it.
I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about Ezreal. You just kind of always have the second flash, thanks to having the Arcane Shift. You see it there. Able to get Imposter Death out of that one. It would be kind of cool though if we had a world champion playing in Risen Draft.
Oh, what
Okay,
a
that's
hook
a good
coming out
hook.
from literally sad, and the silence seems to be coming down onto
should be
Flavio,
first
but
blood,
it does
yep.
not matter because he gets the first blood and a kill going right over to Def. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we got
Mamma mia.
Margarine picking up the Kha'Zix, and back in the bot lane, we don't see it, but Kai'Sa claims that double kill.
And that's a pretty big deal in the bot lane. Not only does first blood go to Flavo here, the big carry for Staff Sucks, but they also get a second kill to boot. That's gonna give them the Noon Quiver here on this back. That's gonna be very powerful. Means you're gonna hit that evolution just that much more sooner, and it makes the next All-In that much more powerful. A lot of why that worked out was, okay, obviously one, that was a good hook by Literally Sad, but then also the Ignite was back up since Ignite is on a shorter cooldown than the Barrier.
Yeah, that's very true. And I mean, between the coordination with Literally Sad and Flavio right there, it was really good. They focused down the Soraka first and then turned their attention to the Ezreal. Me personally, I kind of hit the Ezreal because I'm blind, but wow, Fiora, really nice sidestep. I thought Fangao was going to be able to get a little bit more, but here comes her jungler right there in the top lane, and we don't care because we're looking elsewhere on the map. I like it. Gank didn't turn out to much anyways.
It gets a flash out of Fengu in the top lane. Yeah, it's good. Nothing too much more to see though. It's like, okay.
All right, we got a
You're
splash.
outie.
All right. All right, right, camera. Let's move over to the rest of the lanes.
Yeah, right, camera. Nothing to do with Caddy.
It's like, but they are
This is
level 6.
producer erasure. Oh, it's actually the missiles evolution.
I mean, it's better since you're in lane. You know, you don't really
Yeah.
need the.
I know that was the classic thing.
And you get slow too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
If your target's isolated, then you do slow them for a bit, yeah. But with Timeless Tinkerer showing up in top lane by that gank, it just goes to show Unwanted Soul, hey, there's no jungler here in the bot side. 2 contest this dragon, let's just pick it up. Give us a free video scaling here. And, you know, having a little bit of extra durability never hurt any team that picked it up.
But I mean, it hurts the team that they're going against because it
Yeah.
makes it a little bit harder to send them packing to the
Marginally
mountain.
harder. Marginally tougher.
One could almost say margarine-ly tougher. Does that joke hit?
Wait, that didn't hit. Right, I know how you code the hitboxes on your hooks. That not
It
hitting
should have
is like,
hit. It always hits me.
that not hitting is like more cap than a cowboy hat on Posse.
Oh wow, Marjorie's actually playing this lane really well against this Kha'Zix. Really big trade right there. She's gonna ult right in, get a
Finish the
nice bit of
kill.
damage. Here comes the second charge. Is she gonna find it? She does with that auto. One left click to victory, and Marjorie goes up 2-0 over that mid laner.
Not sure who finished off that kill, because I don't think Electrocute was back up. So I'm guessing it was just that lonesome last auto attack. Either way, Margarine now with 2 solo kills under their belt here, as this Ahri can be looking to do some damage here. And this kind of out of left field Kha'Zix mid pick that we were talking about in Champion Select, maybe it is a little bit of secret tech, maybe it's going to throw Explorers of Darkness off their guard. Not really throwing Margarine off their guard here, Hyper, and they feel more than fine and dandy with this 2-0 lead. I'm probably going to start looking to roam here.
I mean, I've seen Margarine play a couple of times now, and whatever champion he picks, whatever opponent he lanes against, it doesn't seem to phase him at all. It's really good to watch him play. He really has the fundamentals down as far as trading with the different styles of champions, and I think that's what we see right there. It's the range versus the melee, and he's just taking advantage of it wherever and whenever he can.
Yeah. Well, only taking it to the mid lane so far. Have yet to see it in other lanes. Fact though that you are level 8. Got them Slark boots, so hold that thought. Look for the Clop in this top lane. Riposte is available and that is a sizable wave. So this might be a little bit tricky, but the Riposte down.
Ooh, she did get that sweet spot. She did get... Oh, we do have a disconnect. Literally Set is gone, but Fiora is able to clean up that Aatrox. The game hasn't paused because there is a fight going on, and that is illegal. Oh, but literally
That and also a Spectator delay, we might have automatically skipped over it.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, weird Spectator mechanics.
Okay, word.
For once, the quirks work out in our favor on broadcast, because most of the time, quirks with Spectator mode just kind of screw us over. Or at least screw Caddy over. Because Caddy's the one operating this. Oh, True Shot Barrage, gonna be a True Shot field goal. Well, it does hit. But...
That was right in the face of Flavio too, and his patience, not even his patience, his trigger finger on that flash is really clean. Instead of popping the flash, he just sidesteps it.
Yeah, it does also help that it's an Ezreal Soraka lane. There's no ignite, and that True Shot Barrage was the largest amount of burst you're like threatened to face. So it's like, ow, that hurts. Okay, but you're not gonna kill me. We're shaping up for a 3v3 potentially in the bot lane. Keep in mind, if Staff Sucks is able to win this, they do have the Herald in the pocket of Unwanted Soul. Not going to be the case, though. Control Ward spotting out Timeless Tinkerer, and everybody just goes on their merry way.
They do. But I like what they're doing here on the side of EOD. They are clearing out that vision in the river with about 45 seconds for Dragon to spawn. They missed the first 2 objectives on Unwanted Soul, taking that, no contestation. So I'm glad to see that they are recognizing that Staff Sucks wants to get to these objectives quickly, so they need to be aware of that and set up early.
Not to mention just helping curb the lead in this bot lane. There's a grand challenge. Might be able to finish here.
Get 1. Is she going to be able to get the 3rd? Yes, 4th. Yes, she does. Takes a tower shot and then leashes the wave. Oh my goodness. The top laner for Explorers of Darkness is putting on a masterclass with this Fiora right now.
Yeah, both the solo laners of Explorers of Darkness have 2 solo kills to their name. And little Sejong able to get one of those.
He's sad he's in that river. The river troll taking over his domain, flashes in right on top of that Thresh. The cage coming through, but it's not going to stop him. Timely Tinker takes him out. But the mid laner and the junglers are here now. A nice ult over the wall to dodge that. But they do not take it. Flavio takes out the Trundle. But here comes the mid laner for Staff Sucks. One more auto should do it. They find it. They give it to the Ezreal. Deft is going to be able to take that. They are still zoning off the top laner. He is going to be able to get out of that one relatively easy, but the Herald is going to be going down in the mid lane.
It's only going to get the charge off, though. Yes. So that's at least 2 plates to kind of make up for the fact that, you kind of lost that fight.
Yeah.
And they should be dragging here for the Explorers of Darkness. I could make a joke about it upgrading them to Explorers of Sky, the much better version, the HD remaster release.
Oh my goodness, I like it.
I mean, it'd be kind of forced. And I
But,
don't see how Dragons could.
Thresh is
relate to
gonna be
that.
here, he's gonna
Good
land that
fuck.
hook, is gonna flay them
look
right
at
back into
Steam.
Flavio. The Ignite taking down, not gonna be able to do much, but Flavio
is
is
a
still
face
gonna be the
tracking
carry
by
that
the
they
way.
need. The Killer Instinct is gonna be enough. On one, and Soul goes down. And the Soraka's health bar is clinging to a thread. They lose the team fight, but they come back in a monstrous way and take the dragon.
Yeah, that's a good way to come back. I thought it was kind of low-key inting there from literally sad, like, buddy, they kind of had a man disadvantage on this one. Looks like there's another solo kill in the top lane while that was all happening. Cool.
I did not catch that. Poor
I just
Fangirl
kind of
right
saw
there.
there's a dead Aatrox. I'm like, wait, are death timers this long? And then we pan Cameron to top lane, and I saw the Darkened Sword. I'm like,
Yes.
yeah. That's a Divine Sunder already for Little Sejong. So, bit of a power. Oh, that's a Spear Rush
Man.
committed.
Every time
Yeah.
over the top of that river wall, she ults in and gets a kill for it too. Oh, really good pick by Margarine right there in the mid lane. Oh, what a great charm. Oh my goodness. EOD kind of starting to run away with this one a little bit.
Yeah, it's not completely out of the way yet. Here's the replay. As we can see, great black screen here.
Love the black screen right there.
Everybody pointed that out to Caddy. I'm sure Caddy did not notice that there was an issue. That's what I always love, like, when there's, like, production errors like that, and people are like, hey, there's an error with production. It's like, yeah, we know.
Yes. Thank you for pointing that
One
one
of
out.
the funnest things you can actually do to troll production, is maybe this gank.
TP, the double TP! The top and mid laner TP to the same minion. They come down, it's a 4-man dive onto Flavio.
Oh,
the
wish.
Rocky Hill is just enough to dodge that last turret shot. EOD death. He is taken out. Shut down over to the Kha'Zix.
the
Is he going to be able
root.
to get out? The Charm is
Jam.
going to be able to land, but he's not going to be able to
Click
get to
the
that
lantern.
lantern.
You can't
Three
click the
people
lantern.
on top of him. Deny the lantern.
Danger.
And they take him out.
Great body blocking on that lantern there, and Explorers of Darkness looking to really just push their lead further. Now up to 4K. Gonna be picking up their second turret of this game. Even though they didn't get that first Rift Herald, I mean...
I do need
More
Caddy
than
to spawn
happy.
over to where that Kha'Zix died, because I will show you the MVP of that fight. And it's that pink ward sitting right there. I think he was hitting the pink ward instead of the lantern, which is
Dude, that was
huge
so
brain.
funny.
Oh
Like,
my
it was that,
goodness.
and there's just a massive bodies on that lantern too. It reminds me of like the anti-RNG tactics when Uzi was still on there, where you literally just see teams just like plop 4 pink wards right on top of lanterns, so he couldn't click them to get out.
Goodness, that was huge. I love it.
thanks.
Explorers of Darkness came to play game 1, and they are what is that, about
They
4
sure do be
games?
exploring this darkness.
They're not exploring no darkness. That map is lit up for them wherever they want to go. It is Staff
Explorers
Sucks that
of
has to
litness,
explore the
then.
darkness. But they're about a 5k gold up now after that
Yeah.
turret take.
Yeah, and the main thing for Staff Sucks is that you still do have this 3-1 and 2 Kaisa that can really put in work. But it is that 525 auto range ADC. You really have to rely on that Killer Instinct to get a quote-unquote range extension and access the backline. But you don't really have the easiest ways of accessing this backline. It's really just off the back of that Unstoppable Onslaught here from Unwanted Soul, who's really only sitting on that Black Cleaver, gonna get kind of melted instantly. So it's really kind of hampering Staff Sucks' game plan right now. That's a bit of a no-no when you happen to be down, you know?
They have the side of EOD. They have 2 Divine Sunderers now. So and
Yeah.
they're put onto the Fiora and the Trundle, so they'll be able to handle these tanks. I mean, they were able to handle them before, but now they're going to be really able to handle them. So you know what?
Boy.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
I am too. Don't trust my yawn. I'm just constantly tired. Would you
Okay.
believe I got like a total of 12 hours of sleep today and drank a can and a half of energy drink?
That's probably why you're so tired. If you get any more than 8 hours, your body actually
Maybe,
stops.
yeah.
Like it,
I don't know. I
does the
just figured
reverse of
today was
being
a bit of
rested.
like a reset boost day. Like, okay, body, like you're gonna keep being an asshole to me. Fine, I'll do what you want and just sleep a bunch of extra time.
It's like I
Alright,
didn't
just
want
go back
that
to
much
my
sleep.
8-hour self.
Uh,
Might try 7 hours though. That might be the schmove here. Because I
mhm.
think I just need a little more sleep.
Ooh, I like what they did here. They dropped the Herald in the top lane while they set up for this
Yeah.
Dragon right here. They're going to have a 4v4 fight just to see if they're able to get the Dragon. Make it a 3-stack for Staff Sucks. They got to find a way into the pit. On One Soul has found his way in. A nice hook, but it's not going to hit. But here comes the World Ender, going to be able to try to stop this. Nice fear from that onslaught.
Yeah.
EOD is able to pick up the Aatrox, but in the end, Staff Sucks claims
Oh,
the
you
Dragon
can't
Soul.
finish off.
Killer Instinct
Okay, you
takes
did.
out Death, but the rest of the fight is still going on in the river. A nice hook coming out from the Thresh, but that flash in from the Ahri claims the Hecarim,
Run,
and Timeless
Kai'Sa,
Tinker
run.
claims the Thresh. Woo! What a fight!
Yep. So that's probably just gonna mark like, yeah, it's a little insurmountable at this point if your staff sucks. Oh, hey, look, another proof of concept there on my point. God, I feel so smart.
What a flash from the Fiora,
Yeah.
picking up that Kha'Zix. Wow. That's the second time she's pulled that out too. She did it on the Aatrox as well, when we had the DC.
Oh,
Margarine
okay,
Friday.
Lantern. There's no world ender for this, so yeah,
I
Martin
mean-
just gonna flash the thumbs up available at the Risen Esports store. Redeem your Travi bucks today.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, if only there was a real Risen merch store.
I mean, we do have a Risen website that shows stats, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, Risen esports.gg, or it's risen.gg, and then you just add /stats.
I mean, I don't know.
Hell,
I was using it today, so I didn't look at the URL.
hey, Mama Lamia.
But Lil Senjao is putting work in on this Fiora. Already 0-5, taking
Oh,
2 5-0. I
Caster
apologize.
Goof, Caster Goof. Chat flame the Caster Goof.
Oh my goodness, I goofed. I'm sorry. 5-0. I apologize. Already 5-0 and has already taken 4 towers. Not 4 towers, 3 towers by herself. So you know
It
what?
was better than 5-0 though. 6-0.
Oh, we have a TP coming out from 2. Oh, but they
Cancel.
take the tower just in the nick of time. She's gonna jump right onto Fangao. She drops the grand challenge, but she drops the damage left and right. She's fighting under turret. She can't get to Fangao.
Oh wait.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Literally,
Hey.
that's saving.
Okay, they're going for the flank.
Saving the
There's the
top
Fiora
laner.
here.
But here comes the rest of the fight in the mid lane, and nice Soraka is going to be able to save Timeless Tinker. They find the Kha'Zix trying to find that
Oh.
flank. He gets charmed, and he
Not
goes
too
to the gray
short.
screen. They look at Aatrox. He's a little out of position. All 4 members of the enemy team jump on it, and he goes out too. Death claiming that one, and now they turn to the Baron.
Off the back of that $1,000 shutdown. Staff sucks. They're
Goodness.
feeling it. But yeah, doesn't really work out too well. And now Explorers of Darkness looking to just pick up this Baron here, really cement their lead in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty cemented right now. I mean, they don't know how fast it's getting taken, but even if they wanted to contest it, I don't think they would be able to.
Yep.
There it
Yeah,
goes.
there it is.
There's
We
the
got it.
Baron, taking it very, very slow. But we do got
It
Flevio
does
trying to
take
get
a
these
little bit of
solo turret gold right there in the bot lane. He's got 2 of his teammates ready to defend him as soon as Lo Shenjong decides he wants to pull the trigger and eat himself up a squishy ADC.
Yeah.
I know it's ADC
I
mains.
mean,
We
it
have,
is still a 3-item Fiora here.
It's
So you're gonna with the
it's a
Hold
top
Breaker
laner.
too.
It's a top laner. You're an ADC. That's your worst fear.
Yeah. Your worst fear, especially when the top laner is 1-5 and still solo kills you. Thanks,
Oh,
Ryan.
1-5.
Yeah.
You mean 5-1?
I mean, I do think Def might get solo killed here by this 1 in 5 Fangu. Or is it Fanga?
Fangu?
Probably
I
should
like
have asked
Fangu.
if that 5 is an S or not.
I like Fangu. It's probably an S.
Probably. We'll just keep saying, I'll keep saying Fangu until chat yells at me.
I mean, I'm not even gonna look at chat, so
Yeah.
because they're probably flaming me for the
It's
Fiora
like half
mistake.
the time when you like ask before game, hey, how do I pronounce your name? They won't answer, but their team will answer with like the most troll things like, hey, how do I pronounce, let's say, Philip? And some like wisecrack on their team will go like, oh, you pronounce it Bob? And then they won't respond. And then like an hour later, you look at Twitch chat like between games and they're like, holy crap, why are you saying Bob instead of Philip? I'm like, I work with what I got, my guy.
I was
That's like
told
how,
Bob. But you know, with Baron claimed by the side of EOD, they haven't been able to do much with the Baron buff. They were able to get the Dragon Prile in the lane shoved out, but in terms of Baron usage, with Baron almost off the table, they haven't been able to do much.
Yeah, it sure was a usage of Baron. Oh, good
Charm
charm.
from Margarine. Gonna take
One
that
more-
Spirit
one
Rush,
more.
gonna try to find and get the flash coming in, and that Aatrox goes down. But here comes
Goes down.
Flavio. He does not like what you did to his top laner. He's got the passive, he's got the killer instinct, and he's got the heart shut down over to that. But on the top side of the lane, we have that.
Grand challenge.
Not gonna be able to come out.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, that was close, but the 3 members are here. Grand Challenge is gonna go on to that Hecarim. She finds 2 sweet spots. Not gonna be able to find the next one. She's gonna get knocked up, charmed, feared, and taken out. Flavio single-handedly bringing this game back into light.
And that's just 2 huge shutdowns going into the pocket of this already popping off Kaisa here from Staff Sucks. The Baron push not actually able to crack any of these inhibitors here. We're able to crack open the base at least for Explorers of Darkness, but it's gonna stall them. And that's a big deal because that stall means that we're gonna get some extra gold here with these bounties into the pockets of Staff Sucks. I don't think they get the second turret here, but even just a single bounty like this, and then also 2 kills onto your 1 actual fed member, that's pretty Gucci smooch if you ask me.
Gucci Smoochie. But EOD, a little out of position right there in that last I wouldn't really call that engage. I would play, if you would. A little discombobulated in that last play. It seemed like Margarine and Lil Senjong had 2 different ideas in mind, and that was just solo push the side lanes while the rest of the team desperately tried to take that mid lane tower, and we got 1 turret out of it. So, oh, we got 2 turrets out of it. All right, that's not that bad, but still pretty bad.
When you're this far ahead, it kind of is a little, because like you're kind of expected to take more. It's like, yeah, you didn't lose a lot, but like,
You lost
come
tempo,
on, you have like a
for sure.
7K gold lead. My brother and my team, and my draft team in Christ. Maybe at least pick up an inhib.
I mean, and not only that, they lost really big tempo from it too. Oh no,
is
Margarine is a
undetected.
little out of position. Unwanted Soul does not like where that Spirit Rush is headed. They try to get over to the top of the wall, and they do get it. Nice! Devastating charge coming through. Lil Senjong, meanwhile, is
bot lane
in the
turret,
bot
yeah.
lane. Gonna be doing a lot of damage to that turret. Gets a nice proc of that, cracks the turret, and looks towards the Kazakhs, but turns their attention back. In the
Ooh,
mid
that's
lane,
a
we
big
have
through.
literally Sad going down to like 2 HP. Timeless Tinkerer is trying to find him, but Flavio is there to meet him with open arms. She's gonna get bursted out. Very low health.
Don't kill her
And
instinct.
Soraka healing is massive. Death flashes over the wall, tries to find the Thresh. He does end up finding them. Not gonna find that Mystic shot, but they do find the hope they needed
there's
to
the
get that
inhibition.
inhibitor.
Because Little Sejong shouldn't really be scared. All the members you have to be scared of, aka this Kaisa for Luxon. Been base,
Sejong is
but
gonna
now
She is gonna get pincered right there. 4 members there are gonna jump on top of her. Oh no, but they did their job that they were supposed to do, draw map pressure because they got an inhibitor in the top lane.
got the inhibitor in the top lane, got the inhibitor in the bot lane, right before Baron as well. You won't have your top laner for this though. So it is a 5 versus 4, and you're gonna have to leverage the fact that you're gonna be having these side lanes pushing to stop any potential like Baron take here. It would be a 50-50. I'd imagine that Explorers of Darkness are gonna be kind of committing all their members here. You don't have to worry about the dragon. You got both your side lanes pushing, so you don't have to worry about the enemy team really taking anything. So it's just all about this Baron. The Purple Worm has spawned. It is gonna take a lot
Oh my
of
goodness, they
damage,
have no
and
vision.
They
Oh, they have
just
vision
got
now.
the
They do
vision
see
with
that it's coming
Singular
out.
Ward and
Jeff
his
is
true
gonna
chop,
throw that.
They don't
Ultimate
get here in
gets
time.
vision, but it doesn't matter. They get the Baron. Margin tries to get in there with that Spirit Rush, but she has to use it immediately to get out.
Yeah,
Here
that's
comes
one
Timeless
down.
Tinker. He's looking for somebody. Their subject gaze
Oh,
is down. His
Mamma
health
Mia.
bar is depleted, and Unwanted Soul runs away with it. But they can't get very far. The fight is still continuing. Deft is trying to 1v1 the Kazakhs, and he gets away with it clean.
All right.
Oh
That's
my
probably game. That's probably
goodness.
game.
They take the Baron, and 4 members fall in the process.
Still got one Baron though, baby. We'll see if Fangu or Fangus, as Chad told me, but Chad has also said Fangu sounds cool. But Fangus can one versus the world here. It's quite the
Yeah.
tall order.
Can he 1v5? That is the question.
No.
The first turret down, their inhibitor and their Nexus is starting to get a little bit out of control. EOD, very clean, very nice. They take game 1 with the Nexus falling down like that.
And you're really able to just take that game number 1 off the back of their solo laners just kind of gapping their competition.
Goodness.
We saw in the mid lane, we saw it in the top lane, able to get those leads and able to just keep spreading them. And eventually it just kind of snowballed into objectives, it snowballed into the rest of the map. We saw how the solo laners of Step Sucks just weren't really able to contribute anything in those fights. That Kazakhs mid wasn't really able to assassinate that backline Ezreal ADC. That Aatrox just kind of getting insta-popped every time he looked funny at that Fiora, so a little bit of an issue,
Rory
bestie.
didn't really matter. The Ezreal managed to 1v1 him in the river in that last team fight, but all around, Explorers of Darkness taking game 1. Saw the Kazakhs mid, thought it was troll, punished him for it. And you know what? Game 2 looking better on the horizon, I hope, now that Kazakhs mid is a no-go. And we try to pull out something a little bit different. But we will see you guys when we get into draft for game 2. We'll kick it over to the analyst desks.
Hi, everybody. Oh, you're muted, Swift. Yes, you are muted. I guess I will take over because apparently... Anyways, that was incredible. I was very, very stoked to see the Ahri. Were you crying?
No, I'm just annoyed that I had myself muted and I knew that we were going in, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, it happens. You were muting, you were unmuting with your mind. But anyways, what
Yeah, I
did you
was
think
just
of that game?
It was definitely hype. I'm glad I called the Fiora. Played well. Definitely had quite a bit of an impact that game, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had talked about it previously. You did say you would prefer Fiora over Kai'Sa, and for me, there was the Ahri, so I was excited. It was on Margarine, so that was pretty incredible. Are we allowed to show replays? Is that a thing?
Quite possibly, maybe a bit later or something. I have no idea, but I mean, needless to say, like the Fiora and the Ahri were like the 2 most impactful carries from the side of EOD, and I think that's like pretty clear, just because how both of them just managed to get solo kills like so consistently.
Very early in the game, and then like unfortunately for Kazakhs, if he couldn't even do anything really in the laning phase. He just kept getting poked down by the Ahri. Outranged, and then solo killed. I think there was the Ahri, the 2-0. So, but we're here with the replay, and it's 14:30. Yeah, we got the Spectre replay. Oh yeah. This was fun.
Yeah, this one I think was the start of the double P.
Am I getting to cast like briefly?
Hey, go for it.
No, that's not my job. I just
That's
do
not your
hope.
job? Alright, bet. So, like, TLDR, the double TP was pretty freaking massive. You see, like, the Wish kept pretty much everybody alive as long as possible, and even when the Kha'Zix comes in over here, snipes that kill onto the Ezreal. He's got nowhere to go, and this is a really solid heads-up play, dropping the control ward on the Lantern here, and it just made it impossible for Kha'Zix to get anywhere away from that team fight.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yeah.
We were talking about, I think Hyper was mentioning with go for a no that it was that red trinket, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the red trinket that completely screwed Kha'Zix's chance of living.
Yeah,
So that's the star of the show.
pretty
For
much. Where it's just
EUD.
if it was like at first it was like okay, the Kha'Zix is dying in the lane, solo killed like once or twice. Okay, maybe you can recover from that. But after that point, it's just like, all right, I think what they went like 3 for 1, and EOD was just that far ahead at that point. I think this was just like one of the first key moments where I was like, okay, this is starting to snowball. It's starting to get out of control for them.
So as a solution, what do you think might have given Staff Sucks a chance to turn around?
Honestly, it might just be banning Fiora. Like, or just if you're gonna pick Aatrox, like have it to where it's not gonna be in a matchup that it falls behind as much as it did. Because like, okay, maybe the Kha'Zix does better, maybe the pick changes slightly, and the rest of the team was doing just fine. Like Kai'Sa was finding ways to get gold, and I felt like it was doable. But I think maybe just some slight changes in the draft would probably be enough for them.
But you know, when we get into game, you can't change it. Like that's impossible. So
Yeah.
what kind of solution in the game, as you're snowballing down to the ground, would you choose? Would you choose to have like maybe Kha'Zix switch to a different lane and be passive, and then have maybe Aatrox be in a different lane? I personally, I've dealt with that tactic where I've had to switch the top laner as a mid laner because I couldn't deal with it anymore. And then the top laner managed to somehow carry the game as a mid laner.
Yeah, I mean that might be an angle because I feel like it's a lot easier for Aatrox to live against an Ahri than for Kha'Zix it seemed like. So definitely might have to look out for that.
Well, the switch has to be a little earlier. There's another replay.
True. We do have the second replay. I think this was at the it was either the second or third dragon, and
Okay, so we got the.
yeah, the dragon was secured by the Trundle somehow. He got like feared out of it,
we
but
got
he
the
was
Hecarim
able to
going
get
in.
the snipe. Yeah,
Okay,
Heck
so
went in.
Trundle got it.
Yeah,
And
Kai'Sa
then-
was going in.
Oh, I remember seeing. I thought there was Ahri at first dashing, and Kai'Sa got the win. So Flevo got it. I think that they had the hope that Flevo could carry the game because obviously he's part of. No, Flevo ran away. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, then there was the top match. Oh man, whole lanes were intense.
Yeah, flash Q was nice. I was like sitting there
oh
waiting
my
for it. I
goodness.
was like,
Oh,
he's
the
got
Fiora.
flash.
Okay, at this point, Kha'Zix should back off because
Yeah.
Fiora's just gonna come in. Yeah, I knew it. Flash, Dunzo. Okay.
Yeah.
Kha'Zix, please do not. At that point, after Ahri had decimated him in lane, he should have just been like, "I'm gonna go Jin mode and never be seen again."
Just never
Until
touch anything.
45 to 50 minutes later, when I'm a little stronger.
No BS. I was just like, okay, we're going against. First, you go up against the Ahri. She gets fed. All right, the solution apparently go in lane and fight the person that's even more fed than the Ahri. And it's just like, didn't turn out the way that he hoped, I guess. Like,
Yeah. Well, I guess, yeah. So execution. So, you know, it is just the first game, and normally the first game, everybody's kind of in a haze. They've just kind of gathered in. I know it is the finals, but now second game, going into it. What is there for expectations, and what do you think?
well, other than like what I mentioned before, it's just like, okay, if you want to pick Aatrox, might want to focus a bit more bans, maybe kind of think what's more worth, taking the Fiora away or just forcing the Aatrox into it. And then I guess just looking at your mid lane pool where it's like, okay, you have the Kha'Zix in the first game. It's a BO5 series, might as well get that experiment out of the way. And then maybe just pick something more standard because like we mentioned earlier, they didn't have any AP other than
No.
Kaisa, and
That's
Kaisa was
true.
just going full AD anyway.
Yeah.
So,
So kind of have a big balance on between AP AD.
mhm.
And
Yeah,
then
because
ban Fiora.
yeah, probably because like it's one thing. It's like okay, they pick Aatrox and then they pick Fiora like right after. Okay, I understand, but it's just like Fiora came in at like R4. Like you had a chance to ban it if you really wanted to, but like
They could pick Vel'Koz. Take
the
that.
Vel'Koz angle, the
Yeah.
Vel'Koz angle, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like if they pick Ezreal and you just say, all right, then range versus range, we'll just handshake it. Might as well, but.
I
mean,
would take Vel'Koz. That's personal. But
Hey,
or you know, I have seen what was the 80 carry that I saw that was pretty decent? The Lucian.
hmm.
Thoughts on Lucian?
Thoughts on Lucian? Like Lucian mid or like just Lucian in general?
You know what? We could go Lucian mid. I'm
You know,
totally
Lucian
down.
mid.
Instead
Why
of
not?
Kha'Zix mid, let's go Lucian
Let's
mid.
just go Lucian mid because it's like if we're gonna pull something out like that, then might as well. Like honestly, Lucian mid probably would have did better into Ari. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? You know what? Let's find out after we get to draft because they're ready for draft now.
True.
Anyways, thank you so much for everybody tuning into our really weird ass silly thoughts. Sorry, but I'm not allowed to say that.
Hey, I've been
Anyways,
keeping
we're gonna
I've
take
been
a
keeping my
draft.
mouth clean. I'm fine. That's on you.
Okay, well, it's on me then. I'll take that. See you later.
Oh, Goofy unmuted caster. Or wait, hold on. Am I deaf? Yeah, I can't hear you, Hyper.
Do you know why you can't hear me? Because I muted my mic. You know what, Swift?
Oh, you muted it outside of Discord because
I
you didn't
muted
have
it
a muted
outside
icon.
of Discord. You know what, Swift? You can go ahead and flame me since I flamed you. That's
Yeah.
I deserve that one, man. Okay, so I am excited for game 2. I really hope we see a Fiora ban. That's what I was saying when we came in. But I guess we're gonna have to find out and see what these teams do. Staff sucks opting for blue side for game 2.
Yep, sticking to the guns on the blue side here, liking the power of that first pick. See if the Fiora is banned, because it would mean one of their bans from last time. No, it's actually going to be the Aatrox, or...
Okay, EOD keeping it same with that J4. J4 is still a really good ban, I feel.
It does mean either the Akshan, Kog'Maw, or Silas is getting through. It's not going to be the Akshan, so...
Who do you
gotta
want?
see which of the other two.
I mean, I would rather have the Kog'Maw slip through rather than the Silas, just because of the team that EOD drafted last. They had some really big ultimates come through, but Staff Sucks is going to ban that Fiora right out of there. That's what I'm talking about. Followed up by Trundle. All right. Ban their own champion that they played. Interesting thought.
Maybe just wanting to take away the first pick from Staff Sucks, because I've noticed from my years in Risen that apparently a lot of people in Risen just play the troll. That's actually going to be the Zakia first pick. Technically a flex pick. There are some Brave Souls that do play it in the top and mid lane.
I've seen a Soul play it or two in the support role as well.
Yeah. You just play anything in the support role nowadays. But it looks like Kog'Maw is going to be the response here. And Kog'Maw does tend to strength through Zac pretty well, as Zac's main forms of defensive steroids, his passive, that's based off of how much health you build. So you tend to like to build a lot of health on Zac, and Kog'Maw kind of likes doing percentage health damage.
He likes to
You
do.
see where I'm going
he likes
with
to do
this
the damage to tanks. But Def's main Kog'Maw, man, coming through, gonna be able to sneak out because of little Sinjong's masterclass he put on with that Fiora. Earn the respect that it deserved. But we do got that Lucian sneaking through. All right. I see you, Flevio. I see you. Are we gonna have the classic Lucian Nami?
We could. We actually saw that a lot at Worlds. I'm not entirely sure why, because I know a lot of people still had beefs with it. This pair up still decently well though, and it looks like that's been the case.
It's still monster. Like Nami's kit just synergizes so well with Lucian. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't play it. And I ran actually a Lucian Nami with running first strike rather than the PTA, and I was just pumping damage out. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
what a Sejuani.
It's gonna be a little helpful when you're trying to put down a Kog'Maw in lane. Gonna be a little hard though, because if you dash in as this Lucian, you're kind of the prime target to just get polymorphed here. And
Eat a glacial prism to the face.
yeah. Gonna be a slight issue, a bit of a whoopsie daisies, as we say in the biz.
Whoopsie daisies. I just refer to it as limit testing. I just go ahead and I say limit testing. Team flames me. They're like, "Why are you inting?" Nah. I'm just testing my limits. It's all good.
Yeah. That's one of the classics. Second ban phase though. Looks like 2
Maokai.
tanks being taken away from the top lane here by Explorers of Darkness.
Silas
a
made
little
it
bit-
through the first round, not making it through the second round. Okay.
Yeah.
So who do you blind pick here, though? That's the question. Do you go for the top
You
laner?
could flex that as potentially the Sejuani top still. And pick your mid laner here. That'd be one route to
Okay.
go.
Okay, I like that.
Because then you keep them in the dark. Or if you really want to, you pick a champion that can also flex between top and jungle. Looks like it's just gonna be the art here. I mean, makes sense. It worked out pretty damn well for
You know,
Margarine. and
Margarine
Livia.
said, "You know what? I don't care who you playing into me.
Yeah.
Counter me all you want. I'm taking the army. I'm taking the army. I'm taking the Ari." Okay.
I mean,
Okay. Please don't play the
Analyst
Jhin.
Desk did say they wanted to see a more Jhin-like Kha'Zix last game, just playing the pew pew.
I love.
Might be taken
I
a little
love-
bit too literally here, unless it's a solo lane Lucian.
You know what? This could be a solo lane Lucian. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
That could be a Lucian mid lane.
We haven't really seen it all that much. Technically still a thing. Gonna be a little bit tricky against the Ahri, who should be able to kind of keep up with your burst at close range, especially if the charm lands.
Yeah.
I don't know. We did also see Kha'Zix mid last game, so who knows? It could actually just be Jhin mid.
I mean, it could be Jhin mid. I really think the Mordekaiser's going top lane, but again, Staff Sucks whipping out the weird off-meta picks in the lanes and even the jungle. This could be Nami APC for all we know. No clue.
Okay.
What are you gonna do there?
Okay.
I like both. I like both. I
The
really
Yone
do.
worked really well into the Mordekaiser, because even if you get put into the Death Realm, you are able to just kind of, if you have your knockup queued, if you have your Fate Sealed available, you do just get a lot of natural stalling time when you are in that Death Realm, which is really crucial to just surviving and getting out of it. Combine that with the fact that you're probably going to be itemizing a Bork for Lifesteal or that early Shield Bow, is going to let you come out of that Death Realm much more often.
Yeah, that's very true. And I mean, even as Yone, I think I don't know if that's a thing. If when he does his soul step kind of ordeal, if he jumps out and so he gets death realmed, when he zips back, does he come out of the death realm?
I don't know. There's just so many weird and wacky interactions that are probably just getting me bugged as hell.
Yeah, I have a feeling that would be a thing. I mean, I have a feeling that would be a thing. I mean, I personally have trolled Mordekaiser 2 playing as Morgana, because, you know, he coming in trying to ult me or someone around my team, and I'm like, I don't like the way you're looking at us, and I throw the black shield and it doesn't happen.
Yeah. There are a lot. There's a decent amount of ways to count the ulti, but someone's probably going to be taking it. We'll see. It does mean, though, with this current composition here from Staff Sucks, they really just do not have the dive or really have a lot of range here to effectively put down this Kog'Maw. So Deft, not to be confused with the world champion.
Not to
How
be
many times we're
confused
gonna run
with
this
the
fucking
OG
round?
depth.
Yeah, but Okay, it's actually Jhin mid. But
So wait,
no,
literally Sad and Yestral lane swapped. So the support went mid lane and the mid lane went support. I'm looking at the names right there. Okay, so we have a role swap coming through. I guess that's how they're going to mix it up. All right, I like it, but I don't know if I really like the Jhin in the mid lane. That's the thing. Even against the
especially against the Ahri when there's this
Yeah.
like one jungle.
It's more the Ahri than the jungler, because I mean, even if he does get a crit and he gets that extra move speed, you're still an immobile AD carry. You don't have any dashes built into your kit. I mean, his kiting is good, but how many times can you kite a Spirit Rush, or how many times can you kite this Sejuani just diving directly into your face? I don't. I mean,
it doesn't really give you the extra scaling factor a traditional marksman in the mid lane does. Because usually when you put a traditional marksman in the mid lane, it's because you just get that extra scaling. But it is a Jhin. I mean, it's not like this Jin's gonna have more time cutting through a lot of the squishies on the enemy team, but
I mean, Jin's also not a bad champ. I mean, he provides a lot of utility for the team with the curtain call, with when somebody dies and the traps go off, the roots, the bouncing grenades. Like, his kit is good. And every time I see a Jhin played, I will always say this. And if Swift has a problem with Jhin as an AD carry, I'm saying he has no business playing AD carry anymore.
yeah.
I'm just playing, buddy. I'm just playing. I just love Jhin. I just love Jhin.
literally
He's my
Sad
favorite
is just
champ.
gonna be so vulnerable.
He is gonna be vulnerable, and I really, if EOD just targets the mid lane, here, kind of let Lil Senjong do what he did last game and just target the mid lane. Kind of not worry about the bot lane a little bit too much, because I have a feeling Flevio is just gonna run over Deft as the Kog'Maw. So if they just target the mid lane and open the map up, it'll make it a whole lot easier for that Kog'Maw to finally hyperscale the way he needs to scale.
Yeah.
Curious.
I mean, granted, yeah. It's just.
Yeah, it's.
I don't like this comp from Staff Sucks, if I have to be honest, because you don't have effective ways of getting on top of the back line. You're a very short-range composition.
I mean,
against a team that's mostly going to be kind of kiting you with the Kog'Maw Ahri.
I mean, they have the Zac able to jump into the back line.
Right, but
they have Mordekaiser able to take somebody out of the fight.
Yeah, the thing is, Fengus has to get onto the back line to use that ultimate, and that can be just a whole world of issues. So,
I don't know. I'm with you right there. I don't see how this. I don't see the angle here on how you can make this one work. And it's just it's the Jhin pick that's kind of throwing me off.
Yeah.
Because if it was the Syndra or an Azir, then I'll be like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Because then you have like a super hyper scaling carry of your own that'll shred through the enemy team, but
I don't know. Let's head over to the analyst desks. Let's see what they have some thoughts on this one. We got the Jhin in the mid lane, kind of throwing a wrench into our thought process and brains. So let's see if it equally does the same to them.
Okay,
Hi.
so hey, welcome back to the analyst desk. I'm still just like processing the fact that it is Jhin mid.
I'm not.
And
I played it. I played with the
Jhin
Lucian bot.
enthusiast.
And do you know what the strat is? I
Hit me with it.
don't know if I can read Staff Sucks. Is this Staff Sucks that took it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not reading their mind, but what I'm assuming is Jhin is gonna get the solo gold. He's gonna use all his utility to help Zac and Mordekaiser. And then eventually they're gonna just leave Lucian and Nami alone. And obviously they're a very strong lane as it is. They'll reach to mid lane when Jhin can't really deal with Ahri and all her dashing and whatnot.
Yeah.
He'll go and stay with Nami, which they're a really strong duo as well. And then Lucian will be solo and go on his own.
Okay.
So
I mean,
and then you got Zach and Ward, and that they can just do their big boy stuffs.
yeah. Like I'm fine with
Awesome.
everything else. Like I'm fine with literally everything else. And like Jin, I agree. Where it's just like he's not like a solo carry ADC. Like you're not gonna pick Jin like hoping that he does like a bunch of damage and just carries you out in the game. So it's just like I'm okay with like, oh yeah, we're just gonna use him for setup and stuff like that. But it
And he has
just
the
seems
traps.
so
So
weird.
I don't know if people really like think about this, but the traps are really good for vision. And then you
Mhm.
need Zach. So like it's like you got the support's vision. If everybody decides to buy red trinkets, and
Mhm.
then you have Jin's traps, he gets six max traps. Like
Yeah.
it's really good vision for Zach. And I don't think that people really consider that Zach needs like 5 steps ahead so he can actually jump on like his target from maybe the behind the wall, for example. And if he doesn't have that vision, he doesn't have that control, it's not going to be a good game for him essentially. So that's probably why they want a control mage but a control AD carry.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I'd be
looks
if
like the
they
game's ready soon here.
yeah, like if they had a 80 top, I'd be even more like furious. But at least they got Mord, so they got some
Yeah.
EP there. So I
Exactly.
guess we're all in the same boat. I'm excited to see how they make that work. They went from Kha'Zix mid to Jin mid, so with that, we'll throw it back to the casters and let them figure out how it goes. So,
Sure.
all right, see ya.
All right, back on the Rift, game 2, EOD versus Staff Sucks in the finals for Risen Draft League. EOD up 1 on top of Staff Sucks, and even if the Jin mid wasn't confusing enough, even if the Jin wasn't confusing enough, he went and took a Doran's ring to top it all off.
Technically, Doran's Ring start on Jin was like a thing back before item rework. When before adaptive stats were a thing, because the mana regen was really nice, and you technically had like some AP scalings. But yeah,
Yeah, simple as that. Just yeah. Mhm.
yeah. You
That's
know,
that's
you see a new thing every day.
Oh, what's
And
that
I
famous
saw two
line
new
from
things.
Forrest Gump where he's just like, "That's all I have to say about that." That's all I
Yeah.
gotta say.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you
Yeah.
play through? Do you play through Fangao able to 1v1 Lil Senjiang right there, trying to get a cheeky ward? Does he able to get it? I can't tell if Mordekaiser is blocking it. I'm not sure.
Boy.
Yeah,
No,
he
definitely
was able to get it over the top of the wall. Unfortunate. So they're gonna have a little bit of knowledge going into these first few minutes. So who do you play through? Do you just play through Flavio in the bot lane?
Yeah, maybe. It's basically probably Flavo here to get snowballing, put this Kog'Maw 6 feet under, and then have like a really strong bot side to potentially convert into dragons, and look to get a soul this game. Would be one way.
I mean, they are primed for the level 2 here, and let's see if EOD is gonna be able to respect it or not.
Oh.
Looks like they did. I'm not seeing their health bars go down any much.
Yep.
Alright, good.
Yeah, just doing the thing of hey, their bot lane got level 2 first, so let's just not.
Let's just not do this because Lucian and Nami's ability to hit level 2 power spike and just ultimately destroy like they just did right there. EOD's depth is just like taken down to a quarter of his health right there in an instant. Oof.
You know, fun times against the Lucian Nami. This isn't even the first strike Lucian, it's the more classic / typical PTA. You'll see the first strike for those super heavy bursty all-ins, and it really helps you push advantages in lane. Yeah, that's why we're worried about the Jin mid against the Ahri, you know? Yeah.
Because you stand still to throw your abilities, and when you stand still, it makes it really easy to hit a charm.
Yeah. A little problematic, bestie, as we say in the biz.
I mean, not gonna lie, the early game kind of going somewhat how I imagined it. Bot lane just ultimately winning out in these trades. Huge trade right there, but that Polymorph saving the Kog'Maw's life, but only by barely. As soon as they get this wave underneath. Nope, Flevio's, not Flevio, Deft is
Red
gonna
wants
back
its
out.
over in the area. And of course has passive.
Ooh, literally said, nice root right there. Gets that Dark Harvest proc, but Fangao and Little Shenjong are going to be duking it out in the top lane. Timeless Tinkerer decides he does not want to go in.
Yep, with the yoink back from Little Sejong. Not really want to go for the... Ooh.
Oh, what a clean flash by Marjoram, but he's still going to get rooted up. It's going to be a first blood over 2. Literally sad. Nice flash out. Timeless Tinker's going to jump onto the Zac. Zac still has the passive. Both of them have red buff. And literally Zac is just laying down the artillery shots left and right. And a 4th shot to finish it off. We got a double kill on the mid laner right here.
Doubters be proven wrong. Jin with Doran's ring.
I was a doubter. I'm not gonna lie. I was one of them.
I mean, I still kind of am, not gonna lie, but a huge 2-0 lead for this marksman pick, Fungus. Fangoose. Sorry.
Fangoose. Nice. Nice Q. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah. Isolated Mordekaiser Q. Everybody. Every pony. Every pony.
So, now that we have 2 kills, two unanswered kills, we're gonna get that Hex Drinker on to the Jhin. What the hell is he building? Besides Mob Malice, like, but like, what's the, like, is he just gonna be going like pure AD / lethality? Is that the idea?
Probably. I think lethality Jhin has been making a bit of a comeback.
Okay.
But you still really like the Gale Force as Jhin because it lets you go in and get those 4th shot executes combined with Gale Force's execute damage. Well, mini execute damage. That and also, it gives you like a pseudo flash as this immobile ADC, which is really key when you're facing down the Sejuani Ahri combo.
Yone combo as well. Because we forget that Yone can just come in out of nowhere with the tornado with that Q3.
No level 6 here for either of these champions, so no worries of like extreme dive from range here.
But they both got level 6 now, and that charm just skirting on the edge of that hitbox. Oh my goodness. Oh, top lane decided to get it, but here comes the bot lane, a nice bubble and a shift right in. He's gonna pop that cleanse because he does not want to get polymorphed and does not get anything for it.
It literally said take this, that'd be...
Oh my goodness, he thought about it. Spirit Rush comes in, the Glacial Prism is gonna eat it right to the face. Literally sad that he got caught right there in the jungle because you don't try to take the scuttle in front of the jungle shut down over to the Ahri. That's not what they needed right now.
Yeah, I kind of don't know what literally sad was expecting there. Maybe wasn't expecting Timeless Tinker to get level 6 off that scuttle, but still.
Coleslaw caught out right there. His mana bar is very low. Nice flash followed up by Flavio. He's looking for the Lulu. She doesn't have enough mana to polymorph him, and unfortunately she takes a trip right to the fountain. Yone goes right into the Death Realm. There's fights all over the map today. A nice ultimate from the Yone to try to knock him up just a little bit. Fangao is going to be coming out, but Little Shenjong's health bar is so low, but he manages to get out of there. Woo!
Ooh. Had that slingshot, would be a different story. But Little Sejong actually able to keep their flash as well. That's a big deal. Lest we have to do this whole song and dance again. Look for the gank here on the bot side. No Glacial Prison quite yet for Timeless Tinker, but this is a low mana Lucian here.
Yeah, and he hasn't backed in a little bit. He's probably sitting on a little bit of gold. Somebody had to flash from those tower shots, but literally sad is starting to lay down the artillery. Everybody's bobbing and weaving. Coleslaw takes a shot. Timeless Tinker takes a shot. Literally sad has to try to get out of there. Is he going to be able to? He's going to get stunned up. He still has the root. He is able to land it. Gets the bouncing grenade. Gets the 4th shot, but he's still trapped between 4 members of EOD. Lucian is there to try to escort him out, and it is successful. Whew.
Yeah.
They went for a little bit right there with the tower dive, but weren't able to get much.
Yeah. That's the thing though, that Jin's standing still and kind of giving away their position. Even though like being able to dive turret from there as this Jin, the mid Jin roam is the deadliest. Was
Yep.
easy to block. You had two members there.
Full
Does
health
mean you
member,
kind of
too.
get spotted out.
I mean, they also didn't expect for their jungler to be standing there as well. I don't
Yeah.
think Sejuani was uncovered on vision up until she got hit by hit by the curtain call.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good charm. Not gonna convert into anything except some missed CS.
Well, I don't like this new skin. I'm gonna be real. It looks really cool, the splash art, but in game, not a fan.
Which one? That's pretty vague and kind of can apply to a lot of skins because Riot hires some excellent like artists to do them. But then you have to
Yeah,
realize
he knew
that
exactly
once
what
you
I
get
was
into
talking
game,
about.
like,
The new Jin skin. Not a big fan in game.
yeah.
Splash art looks really good though.
Because that's the thing, like, there's a huge difference in like the artistry of like a 1920 by 1080 desktop wallpaper skin splash, where you get to dictate how the viewer looks at it in the direction, and in game where you have to deal with a 6-year-old champion's like just body rigging, and then also just the variable angles you look at it from, and the fact that it's very small, so you can't see hyper details. That and the fact it also just kind of looks like Project Jin, kind of. So, you know.
I mean, it is what it is, but that's just my own personal take on the skin. But Unwanted Soul gonna try to make his way for that lane gank, but they're not gonna see him. Oh, I like what we're about to
Thing is,
watch right here.
Fengus is actually
Fengus gonna
gonna
get
find
caught
him,
out
though.
with a double man, but he takes somebody to the realm, and it's gonna be Timeless Tinkerer. Unwanted Soul tries to zone off Margarine. He is successful. Timeless Tinker is going to get pincered by 4 members. Going to be able to flash out very cleanly. Literally Sat is there to greet him. Open arms waiting, and he goes down. 3 kills over to this Jin now.
4-1 is the scoreline. Taking down the enemy jungler right as Dragon is waiting for you to take it. Oh, never mind that. Slingshot. Okay, Slingshot canceled. Slingshot canceled. Just a little out of range, but this should be the Dragon here.
That should be a kill right there with that flash. Oh, that Hex Drinker actually massive. Actually massive. Pops the Ghost. It has enough MR to survive that last auto. Wow.
And a huge roam by Fengus there, actually, just to
Yeah.
find them. And
Oh
not
my god,
actually cut
Flevio
out.
going right into death, but forcing that Lulu ultimate right out. Here comes Unwanted Soul. Witness me as he comes over the top. Pops the ultimate, tries to get on the Kog'Maw. In the river, we have the Nami slain by Margarine. And the rest of Staff Sucks is forced to back out of that one.
And Explorers of Darkness are the ones getting this dragon. Okay. Not what I expected there coming out of that, but huge nonetheless for Explorers of Darkness to pick up a kill at least in return there. 2 kills in return if we count the earlier solo kill in the mid lane. So.
Very true.
And Dragon of course.
That does count.
Yeah. Allegedly.
It does. It's gold, it's stats.
Allegedly, yes.
Oh, Flevio.
Hey,
Oh,
Mama Lamia.
Punishing EOD's deft right there. Overstayed in lane. Try to shove that wave out. Flevio said, "What are you doing, my man? Flash,
Look at this
dash
dude.
it. Send his ass packing."
Hey, you know what? It is a faster back, and you get to get some
Faster
CS on the way out with your passive. You know,
It's a
reminds
faster
me of the old copy pasta of like,
Oh,
hey,
do they
so I know some Cogmas build AP.
Oh. Do they get the tower? They do. And the culling is popped. Not going to do
away.
much in terms of damage, but witness me again as
bot
one
knocked up.
Unwanted Soul comes with the support of that wave. The bubble is not going to do nothing. Flevio's still trying to clear this wave out, but they do not get the second charge of that Herald.
And this is actually closing in on a 3K gold lead here 4. Staff sucks. Slingshot being charged up. They're going. Hashtag YOLO swag if you
Oh,
remember
he does able to
2012.
get
Good
the
bobble.
pullback, gets the root, but Flavio decides to zone off the ADC and the support while the curtains are calling on the Timeless Tinkerer. He's going to try to get out of there. Not sure if he could slip the last one because he can't. His hitbox is too damn big.
Didn't have the Arctic Assault to get over the wall. That just sucks. Almost sucks as bad as getting charmed here. You do have the Death Realm. You gotta survive
It's
though.
not going to be too much in terms of survivability, but maybe it is. Little Senjong is trying to do what he can to get out of this one alive, and he does it successfully too. Shutdown going over to the Yone.
Had that Q from Fangus landed there, that last one, it would have actually been a 1-for-1. Not quite enough though, but just goes to show like, you really gotta kill this Mordekaiser before that Death Realm is popped. This is just Taoboys and the Seeker's Armguard and the Leeching Leer. But you're already able to take Little Sejong on pretty damn well.
I mean, they almost did it too. Like, they were almost able to burst him with the amount of CC that they had and just both of their champs' ability to burst champions on the Rift. So it was close. It was definitely close.
Yeah, it was close. In the end, the only life point that matters is the last one, if we're going by the Yu-Gi-Oh mantra, or any real card game. This could
Wow.
be. Yeah, it was just a lot of damage.
That was just too much damage. Margarine just dishing out too much damage right there. But we do get 2 minutes for Drake. And now, when it comes to these timers on the objectives, is that 5 till Baron or is it 5 till Herald?
That's 5 till Baron.
5 till Baron. Okay, Glacial Prism! Smack dab onto the Yami, but followed right up by a bubble. Here comes Margin trying to take out Flavio. Flavio was able to get out of that one very nicely with his dash. Didn't have to use his Gale Force. Top lane decides they want to duke it out. They want a little bit of the action. Mid lane's fighting, so why don't we?
Sure. Just throwing some bodies in the mix. It's grand finals, you know. Need ourselves a little bit of a bloodbath.
I mean, we got one already. Ooh. What a Q. Lil Senjong and Fangao just duking it out in the top lane. Both top laners not given an inch or given a mile here. Doesn't matter if one's behind and one's ahead. They are going to just lay it out on the line.
They do get good old Harry Herald here. Second one of the game for them. Can look to plop this in either one of the solo lanes here on the top side, because you already got that bot lane outer turret. Not really feasibly going to be getting a tier 2 with that. Well,
I mean, they could probably drop it after they take the turret.
dropping it right now.
I was gonna say after they took the turret, they could have probably dropped it.
I don't know about that. They're looking for the dive here.
Ooh,
One
this
knock
nice
up.
slingshot's gonna be able to grab 2. The Lulu ultimate not enough to save him from Flavio's burst damage. Timeless Tinkerer stops the Herald from taking the turret. Wasted Herald, if you ask me.
I kind of like that bait, actually. It works out, because Explorers of Darkness, they're like, frickin' crap, guys. Holy crap, Lois. We gotta take down this Rift Herald. Not to go Family Guy in main here, but you do feel that nagging sense to take down that Rift Herald before it takes down your turret. Classic slingshot comes through, bibbidi bobbidi, next thing you know, you're dead. Right before the next Dragon 2. You are back up in time for it, but it's still a bunch of gold going over to the enemy team thanks to that kill pickup.
Now, are they going to have vision of this? Yeah, they probably will. They see that some vision's getting cleared in the enemy jungle. They see them walking into the river. Here comes Lil Senjong right onto Fangao. Fangao's forced to flash out of there. And EOD claims priority over the river. Now, do they claim the dragon?
Yeah, no flash on Fangus is kind of a big deal here. Because not having flash to just flash Death Room the backline, possibly. A bit of a sussy wussy. And GL bestie.
I don't know about you, but I can feel the tension. Oh, Wanted Soul's gonna get rooted up, gonna get charmed up. Here comes Timeless Tinker. Timeless Tinker lands. And a huge ultimate coming up from Yone, but he's forced to zip right back to his soul there. Timeless Tinker's taking a lot of unnecessary damage, has to force out of that one, but Mordekaiser finds the Kog'Maw into the Death Realm. He's gonna try to 1v1 him, but his health bar is getting very low. Unwanted Soul jumps right into the back line. Fangao takes out Deft, and they continue to go on to the support. Support goes down. Here comes Yone. He's got
the passive, baby!
It's a quad, and Ari helps him get the royal flush! Holy lord, what a fight coming out from EOD.
True damage playstyle, Kog'Maw coming through from depth there to just get a bunch of damage and help secure the back end of that fight. The AoE really clutch from Explorers of Darkness there, Hyper. And what looked like a done and deal fight here for Staff Sucks actually kind of flips on its head. And Explorers of Darkness able to secure their second dragon of this game and look to potentially a soul in about 10 minutes time.
Oh my gosh. When they jumped in onto the back line once Mordekaiser comes out of the Death Realm, Lulu, right before she's taken out, drops the ultimate on to Liu Sanjiang, and just the mastery of the champ. I don't know if we can call that 200 years or just the ability to use the champ comes out massive in his favor. Twice I saw his health bar go down to like 10 HP, and it never dropped below 0.
And able to clutch out the fight there. Explorers of Darkness definitely feeling good off of that. You have strong solo laners once again. This time around, though, you do have to contend with the fact that there are more kills on Staff Sucks than just on Flavio in the bot lane. There's Slingshot. Actually able to reach. That's max rank for you, baby, and forces out the flash here from Deft. Good little pickup.
Yeah, that was a really good quick reaction by EOD's Deft right there to flash the Slingshot. Because I don't know if he gets out of that one if it doesn't. I think Liu Sanjiang is feeling really good after he got a triple kill in the river because he's looking for a 1v1 onto this Mordekaiser. He got the shield from the Immortal Shield Bow. Is it enough to save him? He gets out of that one. He flashes 2. He has to ult. He has like 2 HP, and he lives to tell the tale.
Just barely, though. Does cost everything. Flash, ult, shield bow. You think you're hot stuff. You're 4-0-2 as this Yone, but you go into the Death Realm. It's the fully stacked up Rift Maker here. Slingshot?
Comes the Slingshot, dropping it
There's no
right
backup,
down on a
though.
Margarine. Here comes the bouncy bubble bounce, and he takes out the mid laner for a shutdown. You know, he's gonna TP to this
flank,
little
TP
flank
flank.
ward right here, but the wave's gonna stop Timeless Tinker in her tracks. He's gonna detach from his soul, try to dive in. But here comes the curtains. The curtains have been called. The bubble has stunned, trying to buy a little time for Little Reset. He takes out Lulu, but not before Lil Sanjiang takes him instead. Nice bubble from the Yuumi.
Blast Cone Gaming?
Gonna get that Blast Cone to
Blast
get
Cone
the
Gaming?
Yone away. Unwanted Soul is here to help the Yuumi. Wow, what a fight there for that
Hey.
turret.
Stariel, what are you doing?
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
not go back in for that one.
A 2 for 3 in favor of Staff Sucks.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. We're getting back into this one. We're closing it out. We got a game.
Mid game.
We
That's bringing
officially.
it back.
We got a game. We got a game.
I mean-
Jin is 7-3. Oh my god, this pick is doing work. It is
Yeah.
doing work. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
You know, I doubted it. I doubted it.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I'm
you know
still
what?
kind of doubting it.
Literally
'cause it's
sad.
still a Jin.
I am literally sorry for doubting your pick because it's kind of popping off right now.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I still kind of doubt it.
You're still doubting it. You don't care.
I mean, that's a gen mid, dude. Like, you still have the same comp issues of like, how are you realistically getting onto the back line? It's really helping out that Deft is 0-4 as this Kog'Maw. That even then, due to the fact that Kog'Maw just really delays buying a mythic, you have very cheap power spikes. So even with that, you're still at 2 items as this Kog'Maw with just the Runons and the Ginsus. That's kind of all you really need for damage. You just got to be able to get it off before Bubble lands on you, before an Elastic Slingshot lands on you. Or, like last fight, if Fangus is just able to pop on top of you, pop that Death Realm. We'll see it comes ahead, though, in about 40 seconds when this next dragon does pop up yonder in the river.
I think they were looking for a pick right there onto Timeless Tinkerer. Just try to stop them from from taking another Drake, making it sole point. Oh, it's going to be a 5v4 for this next Drake. Timeless Tinker is going to try to come in, gets a nice little dash out of there. No CC available to lock him down. Not enough. They able to take the turret in the top lane. I guess they just give the Drake here.
It's only first dragon to the enemy team. Plus also Baron's up, so
You know what?
why not
You
just
guys,
start
you
him
guys
that?
can have the Drake. You guys can have that. We're gonna come right over here. Oh, they find the charm onto the helpless Nami, rotating as fast as she possibly could to get some vision right there in the river. Fangao is gonna just solo take this Drake while the rest of the team tries to stop this Baron. The curtains have been called, and they're gonna find their target. 2 shots find Fangao. Timeless Tinkerer finds him, and a nice Glacial Prism finds the Jhin. He is standing still, making him an easy target. Unwanted Soul comes in, not gonna find Timeless Tinkerer, and this fight is getting a little bit crazy. A lot of damage coming out, but not a lot being done to take out any members, and the fight stalls out. Oh, nice Spirit Rush to land that. Charm literally sad, goes to the fountain, shut down over to the jungler of EOD. Now they just go to the Baron. Nice.
Yeah.
That's how you get Baron Prio. You force a fight, turn on the fight, and then you go back.
Yeah, you just kill him.
There you go. You make it a numbers advantage. Find the Jhin in the river, standing still as he tries to get all of his shots off. But they're gonna attempt to go for another one. Slingshot's getting charged up. He's gonna go in. He's gonna find the Lulu. And the Fangao finds one. Is he looking for 2? He finds 2. And it's a triple kill so far for the team. And they have leashed Baron out so well. Coleslaw's health bar ticking down very, very low. Margarine is the one who can turn this fight around if they can. Not gonna be able to do it. Baron claimed by the jungler for Staff sucks. Whew. You know what? I like it. Even with a numbers disadvantage, they find a way into the pit and take the Baron.
It really helps that a lot of key ultimates and a lot of health bars were down on Explorers of Darkness, so it does kind of make mopping that up a lot more easy. And what the Staff sucks wants to do. I almost called him Soulbird Squad here for a second, because I swear that was a team I casted like at some point within the past year and a half. But if Staff sucks, what they really want to do with this Baron is you want to crack open a few cold boys in the enemy zone here, get some turrets, maybe get some inhibitors, you know.
Crack a few cold boys.
Yeah.
What do you? Oh, I'm missing that reference.
If you look at towers, they look a lot like beer cans. That's why I say cracking open cold ones with the boys. That and also the boys.
Okay, all right.
Even though technically it could be with the boys, girls, or they, them, those.
Ooh, Margarine gonna go right in, but it's gonna be beat by the wave, and a block coming in from the heavens. A TP coming out from Fangao is gonna try to stop Timeless Tinker from going any further. Nice slow coming from the curtain call, but she is so tanky, it's not gonna do much. They do find one and a little bit of lane prio, but Explorers of Darkness handling their macro well and pushing that wave out. They can't get much now.
Oh, okay, the bot lane of Explorers of Darkness is Audi. Good pick, though. And somehow, Star is kind of surviving as this Nami when they don't really have the business to be doing so. It's not like you have like any real innate tankiness as this Nami. Maybe you have the Green Tree secondary for a little bit there, but that's just purely like, I heal him a champ, and it's like, yeah, you do be healing of the champ, though.
You get the inhibitor turret. They've cracked open the mid lane. Here comes Lil Senjong on the flank, but a nice dodge by Flavio. He's gonna be able to find Timeless Tinkerer and just turn the clock off for him. Here comes the calling. Calling's not gonna do anything, not gonna find anybody, but that Q3 coming out from Lil Senjong's gonna find the mid laner. He gets a double kill. It is now a 2-0. Margarine Spirit Rush right in. Fangao has got charmed up. He's gotten rooted up. He's gotten bursted down. The rest of the team comes in. Polymorph locks him down, but he's not before he gets into the Death Realm. The Lulu ultimate stalling enough time to get him out of there, but in the end, Coleslaw gets served up on a silver platter.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the mod for a second. Oh wait, no, you were. Because I thought you meant like Fangus comes out and gets served on a silver platter like Coleslaw. I'm like, yeah, I guess. That's one way of saying it.
Coleslaw gets served up on a silver platter. What a backing animation. Okay. I see you.
Yeah. Kind of have to make up for the fact of,
I don't like that backing. Give me a different one, Katie. I don't want that one.
KD. Come on, caddy.
Caddy. Caddy. I'm sorry.
You remember it by saying, "Who's your caddy?" A reference
You know what?
to
I'm just gonna remember it.
mid-2000s film starring actors I completely forgot because I watched that like a decade and a half ago.
I'm just gonna remember it from Mean Girls Caddy. There you go. Boom. We'll always remember. All right, we got 8 seconds for Drake, and Staff sucks. Claims the jungle, claims the river.
Hey,
Do they claim the jungler? They jump right in. Colin coming out, but a nice cleanse. Gonna save the Lucian there from that Glacial Prism. The rest of EOD is here. One of them gets bubbled, but a ghost is popped by EOD's depth. He's looking for the rest of the team.
Now they got
back out. They are walking into a lot of darkness there. Lil Sangjong's gonna face check, and a curtain is gonna be called, but nobody is going to stop them from going in onto the Jhin. And the rest of the team is fighting. They shut down over 2. The Mordekaiser, he claims a double kill. He's going to get a little bit more. Spirit Rush is not going to do much because the Jin's damage is too much for them. Coleslaw can't get out of the death realm there. Ace over 2 Staff sucks.
Call this Thanksgiving, the way Coleslaw just be on the table right now in that death realm. This is going to be the inhibitor. Will it be the game? You got 20 seconds on these death timers. You do got a minion.
They could get at least 1 turret. I don't know if they're going to be able to end the game. They might try to right here, though.
It looks like they just do.
Here comes 1 Nexus turret down. Here comes the second. Death timers are still long enough. They got 5 seconds, 4 seconds for that Kog'Maw. And they just end the game. Staff sucks. Game 2. Going to close this one out very nicely.
Hey. Just one team fight dub, and then you take it to the Nexus dub, baby. Easy peasy.
I mean, when they say, you know, this last team fight decides the game, they don't mess around with that reference. It literally did decide the game right there. Staff sucks. Definitely shown Explorers of Darkness. They came to play even with their off-meta picks, with the Jhin in the mid lane, picking up a nice double kill in the early game, carried it over into an early Hex Drinker, surviving the lane multiple times. Ahri was on his face, and he walks out with 5 HP. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's not supposed to happen. Ugh.
Yeah, it turns out having Hex Drinker and Merc Treads against Ahri really lowers her damage against you. But it does also really help that this Jhin got a snowball going with that early double kill in the mid lane, because it did take some time for the Jhin to really start doing damage, especially to the Sejuani. So had those kills not fallen into your lap, probably would have been a bit of a different game here, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm still really heavily doubting the Jhin mid pick here, and I feel like it was mostly on the Zac jungle, just being able to start off those fights from afar here.
Like literally afar. I mean, you're fighting the rest of the team, and then just this giant blob of death comes from the heavens to mess everything up. I love it. But we are going to see you guys back on the Rift for Game 3. We're going to send it over to the analyst to talk about this one.
All right, what is up? Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. So that was a crazy game. I know that some people are doubting Jhin mid. I specifically said I did not Jhin. No doubt in my mind at all. Yeah. Because he was really well played in the lane by himself. And then he roamed really well. Like, Jhin roaming is kind of a risk. He's very squishy, and Sejuani could have caught him anytime, which obviously there was one point where he was caught out, I think, between the two in the river, but he got out anyways. And then, you know, I did realize watching that game that Lucian is really good at pushing the lane and super good at pushing his turrets. So it's like pretty good pick. But Marjorie is still pretty strong with the Ahri, so.
Yeah, like it was a super interesting game, like literally just off of the draft. We were literally talking about like, Lucian, are they gonna pick Lucian? Could that be a pick? And we're just like, yeah, maybe. And then it just gets instantly locked in, and it's just like, okay, that happened, and I was just not expecting Jin mid. Like
I
you said,
was.
let the record show you believed in it. I wasn't the biggest believers in it,
It's
but
just like, sometimes you just cannot logic everything out, even if you have a million like facts, analyzations, statistics. Sometimes
yeah,
it's in the heart and the soul of your gameplay. It's the heart of the cards, I guess, like Yu-Gi-Oh! I would
yeah,
say.
that ass. Like even the fact that the roles were swapped, like it was the mid laner from last game was on support this time around, and it's just like,
Yeah,
okay, so they're just like, it was literally
he's
just
just
first
super
game we're
loyal.
experimenting, and then the second game let's just change it up even more. Like,
I was stoked to see the Zach. Actually, I don't know if these teams are just like going onto my league profile and they're just like, Haru, we know everything she likes, so we're just going to play it for finals and then dominate just for Haru. I'm very happy.
yeah, I mean you've definitely been getting some action. I mean the Ari's been pretty solid. Like,
I don't know why Ari's not getting banned. Hopefully not.
hopefully
Oh,
not.
there's
I
a
guess we
replay.
work.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Oh
this
yeah,
replay coming in for 17 minutes. This one was, I believe, the
that
one where
Yone just
Ari
like
and
flew
Yone.
across.
Yeah, they
Oh
like
my.
cleaned up this one. It's like it
Oh,
started
this.
off.
It is so satisfying to watch Ari get like land a charm.
Yeah,
Oh,
this was huge.
oh,
Like
oh! This is a
he's
slow mo. Oh, Caddy, I love this. This is so beautiful. Oh my goodness.
yeah, he's like inside
Literally
of the death
sad.
realm, and then it's literally
He's
just
not
Yone
literally sad.
1v9ing.
He's
Like
literally.
Yone's damage was insane.
I hate Yone. I'm sorry. Okay, I
Okay.
respect him because I respect him, but I hate versing him because he decimates me every time. I just won't go near him. Like, he's like, oh, I'll be like, oh yeah, like you can't go near me. I'm ranged. I'm Valkos. And then he'll be like, no, just kidding. I'll dash on you, destroy you with my ult, and then go all the way back there so you'll never see me again.
Literally just like a whole lane's worth of distance he just like covers, and it's just obnoxious. That was the one thing that had me worried, where it's just like, yeah, you're playing Jin Lucian, but it's into a Yone. Like, I'd only pray for any ADC that has to play against that. But I mean,
Did you pray for Jin this time when he decimated everybody?
maybe.
I don't think you did.
I mean,
I didn't.
I
I had
could
full
feel.
faith and trust in him.
I mean, I can feel the pain or the pressure that it went into that game, where it's just like I'm playing double ADC into Yone Ari. So
Hold on. Another replay.
oh, this is the when
Oh.
the Zach picked up the Ari. This was depressing because like Ari like
He
cast a
jumped on
W and
top
got
of
her
her.
aggroed, and it was just tough. And then this whole fight broke out topside too.
This is when Ari wishes Jin was actually on her team as the AD carry, putting all the traps there, showing where Zac is about to land on. That's why we all love Jin. I mean, I personally love Jin a lot. Apparently, Hyper also loves Jin. You too need to start loving Jin. You're not a true AD carry player because you don't love Jin. How dare you?
Because I don't. I'm not the biggest Jin. I'm not the biggest mid Jin fan. I remember I had this one friend of mine where she used to love Jin and she used to play Jin jungle, and I was like, I can't see it, but you go off like.
Did she show you her stats where she won?
She won one game and then she just took it and ran with it, like in rank too, and I was like, okay.
Like I'll say, okay, to all of the other positions, that's fine for Jin because he has all the utility, but not jungle. Blitzcrank jungle.
Blitz jungle. I've heard. I took like a small break because of Worlds. I went and like saw a couple of the games, and then I come back and everyone's like, yeah, Blitz jungle. It's just here now.
Somebody told me that he's allowed to jungle, and I'm like, what?
Yeah,
and then
like,
I played versus him, and I died like over and over. I was like, what?
No BS, I swear. I think they like buffed him like at least like some of his stats. They're just like, yeah, he can just clear now. Good luck with that.
Is Morgana still able to jungle?
I'm
that
pretty
was
sure.
a thing before, right? I
Like,
haven't seen that.
If people want to go for it, they can.
You know
I think
what?
it's still doable.
I'm just gonna keep saying what I want to say because I have a feeling these boys are watching me. I want a Vel'Koz mid or support. Somebody play. Somebody. AD carry Vel'Koz, Seraphine bot. I don't I don't care. I just want Vel'Koz. Take him jungle if you have to. You're gonna probably lose, but you can take him jungle. Just because
put him somewhere.
Put him somewhere.
As long as the camera pans to him for at least a second, you're happy, I guess.
Yeah. Just 1 second. Anyways, well, that was crazy. So it's like a 1-1 series now.
Yeah, they're actually.
Next game.
They're taking us to 5. It's at least 3. They're at least taking us to 3 and beyond. So I'm happy with it.
No, they're gonna take you till 1 a.m.
Till 1 a.m. It's just like I don't have anything else to do tonight. It's just casting and enjoying the Jhin mid, and I'm just gonna have to sit here and enjoy it.
Yeah, you actually do have to enjoy this.
Is that? Oh, I forgot. I forgot. I didn't read the contract. My bad. I didn't realize I had to enjoy the Jhin mid. That was my bad.
I'll write up the contract for you right now, and I'll send it over my personal Eversign. Anyway, should we take it to draft? Because I'm pretty sure they're in draft now, so we'll take it back to the casters.
True.
Thanks, everyone.
We'll send it over. Let them have fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Take it away.
All right, game 3 draft. Thank you, Swift and Haru, with that. I don't know what I'm gonna see in the mid lane this time. I'm a little
Be a champion.
I'm a little scared to see what's next. EOD opting for blue side this time around, taking that L. They get the side decision. So what do we get first ban?
We'll
I don't
see.
know.
I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the Zac is taken off the table if we do see a reaction ban, because I feel like that just enabled staff sucks so much in some aspects.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a Zac ban here, but then I feel like they really need to put a little pressure onto the ADC right there with the Lucian ban. Okay. Just because of the way Flavio played game 1 and even game 2, he was carrying game 1 and game 2 as well. So like, I mean, they should really put on a little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
Looks
I
like
think last game we kind of saw that happening with the fact that you just kind of hop on top of them because you're Lucian Nami. What are they gonna do?
and you just destroy the lane like that. But the first ban is not going to change. They don't want to see J4 in their game. I think somebody's got a personal vendetta against J4.
before.
But Unwanted Soul kind of is a J4 player, so it makes sense. If you're gonna ban anybody, try to ban him. EOD never bans the Yuumi, so staff sucks. Claims the cat. Who are you gonna put the cat with? That's the question. Sivir's not on the table anymore.
And Zeri's just kind of not a champion right now.
I mean,
so it's probably going to be the Ezreal. That's the main one we see.
We've seen the goofy picks coming out for staff sucks. So
yeah, but they picked Yuumi, so they instantly lost my respect.
Do you have that much deep-seated hatred towards the cat?
Yes, because Yuumi is such a terribly designed champion that should not be allowed to exist. But because you made an absolute adorable, cute little cat enchanter, you have to make it somewhat relevant at all times because there's a naturally large player base for this absolute god-awful champion. Holy.
The champ's not that bad. I'm gonna argue that. I mean,
you are hard capping, my bro.
If you know how to play Yuumi correctly by jumping on and off of your carries constantly, Yuumi's an amazing champion.
With the cat, that she is just a terribly designed champion from the ground up. Explorers of Darkness.
Oh my God, Explorers of Darkness coming out with beef tanks. Trundle, Nautilus, Dr. Mundo. Oh, Lord.
A couple of thick Mamba Jambas here, rocking the Rift for Explorers of Darkness. The Kog'Maw isn't banned, though.
Nope.
We did see that last game. It was from Explorers of Darkness, though, so maybe might not see it here, especially since the Yuumi's locked in. You don't typically see the Yuumi Kog'Maw because the Yuumi can't really hard protect the Kog'Maw.
I really hope they do a Samira Kai'Sa ban here. One of the two. Because Samira or Kai'Sa paired alongside the Nautilus is just doomed from the start.
Yeah, it's such a hard, tough sell. But it is against Jinx Yuumi, a very immobile lane, so you can actually get the snowball rolling. You drop that ignite on the Jinx once you land the hook, and it really just puts Staff Sucks bot lane in quite the pickle. This does play to Staff Sucks' strengths, though, with having the bot lane carry, but instead of an ADC that can really influence bot lane early on, it's instead going to be the Jinx who has to take much more of a back seat during the laning phase, so that's going to be a bit of a big shift here in the bot lane.
All right. What is Staff Sucks going to ban next? They did get the Silas off the table. They aren't going to play around with that Yone. The way he handled that one river fight, I'm really glad we got to see that replay again because that was absolutely disgusting the way he played that. EOD going to respect the Mordekaiser from last game because Fangao put some work in on the Mordekaiser. He was able to carry not as hard as we want to see Mordekaisers do, but he was doing what he needed to do. Take the Death Realm, take the squishiest champion of the Death Realm, come out victorious, and then clean the rest of the fight up. Nice Maokai hover we got here. I hate that this champ is flex in like every role. I hate it. I hate it. This champ can go in every role.
It is much narrowed down, and I don't think we're going to see the Maokai mid. So it's kind of confirmed to be top. If it is top against the Lilia, that is a little interesting. Don't exactly know, though, because Mundo, Trundle, or Lilia can all be junglers. They can also all be laners, so
all four of these champs can be junglers.
Like, Finala's jungle is like, it's technically a thing. It's just,
I mean, his E does monster damage, like jungle champs, jungle camp damage.
You're way too slow at it as the main issue. That's the thing.
Okay, so we have a laner. We know who's going where. If they lock it in. If they lock it in, I really hope we do. Okay. Okay, that's Margarine's Azir right there. There's no two ways about it. We have a mid laner. The other four champs, no clue where they're going. Who is it? Is it a Lilia? APC? Is that what I'm seeing? Or is that a Mundo Nautilus lane?
I honestly don't know.
What?
Either way, this bot lane for Explosive Darkness will really have to wait until 6 unless you're rocking the Azir bot lane. Hey, Skarner.
Is it just a thing for blue side to play some funky champs? Is it just like a handshake? Like, okay, we're blue side, we're gonna play really weird comps with champs in really weird roles, and red side just has to deal with it. Because Staff Sucks did it game 1 and game 2, and now Explorers of Darkness are answering that.
I mean, you say that, but there's a Skarner locked in.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Someone add Captain Flowers so we get free cloud on this stream.
Oh
but
my
yeah,
actually,
Captain Flowers, listen to you cast, Hyper.
Yeah, I was about to say, Wednesday I threw an ad at him, not expecting much. What is going on, game 3? Holy Lord, I went, okay, Twitch. All right, chat, hit me, tell me. I don't know. Where's everybody going? Because I'm confused. We got an I don't know. We got a couple of I don't knows coming through.
It could actually, I think at least for the side of Staff Sucks, it might be a lane Zac. Because lane Skarner, outside of some very dedicated top lane OTPs, you don't really see it.
Hey, we got Lilia hovering.
I don't know. Because you might actually flex the Skarner to another lane. Because
okay. Lil Senjong doesn't know who he wants to play. It's going to be the Trundle in top lane. All right. Okay. So who do you going to send? Okay, Maokai is going to answer the Trundle. Okay. Zac. Okay, that's pretty normal right there. So that's a Skarner mid. All right. Yeah. Who's the Skarner going to face, though? The Mundo? The Azir? The Azir. Okay, Skarner's going up against Margarine in the mid lane. Okay.
Thing is,
Okay.
then, like, that's just extremely hard as the Skarner because one Shurima shuffle and this Azir from Margarine's out, and you also can't really get through the ultimate from Azir. And that's a very slight issue because you don't have any of your little minigame Dominion points in the mid lane to take.
I've not played Skarner once, so I have no idea how his minigame works. I do play Bard, and I
You
love
basically
that
just-
minigame.
Yeah, you basically just channel and capture the points. I don't know if you ever played the map Dominion.
No.
Yeah.
I played
It's like
Capture the Flag in Call of Duty. Is it similar?
No, because capture the flag. So Dominion, there's like 5 spaces around the map that you have to capture, and you have to like channel capture it. It can either be red team's point neutralized or blue team's point,
Right.
and you get points generated over time if you're captured. If you have like at least 1 point. They removed in like what, season 6, I think. So it's been gone for a long time. It is gonna be Mundo Nautilus bot though. Like you.
Did I call that?
Predicted.
I have a feeling I called that. Did I call the Mundo Nautilus bot lane?
You said, "Is this actually Mundo Nautilus bot?" So you're like kind of calling it, but also
Questioning it. Okay,
Not-
okay.
but no.
I kind of
You
called
can
it. I did
interpret it
call it.
as-
Okay, Swift coming in. I did call it. Sweet. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I was that was the only thing that made sense out of all of that. As soon as the Azir got locked in, I was like, oh my gosh, like I don't see a Nautilus Trundle working out as well as you like in my mind because Trundle pillar and then the dredge line hits the pillar, not the champion. So I mean, Mundo Nautilus, I like to see it. Okay, it's gonna be a weird bot lane for the side of EOD's Deft and Coastlaw going up against Flavio's very straightforward ADC support comp right there.
Yeah, because Timeless Tinker as the Lilia realistically isn't going to be able to gank this bot lane all that well until level 6 when you have that Lilting Lullaby.
Right.
Before then, you do have the Nautilus, which is very reliable. Main issue is, like, you do have 2 melee champions, so ultimately it's just going to be a case of, like, you're either going to get the early Unga Bunga, or you're just going to have to weather the storm until you can get some jungle ganks and just hard camp this lane.
Okay.
The Earnest is kind of on.
I mean, I could see Explorers of Darkness comp like play out in my head a lot more now, because you have Sarima shuffle in with Divine Emperor, kind of pushing everybody back into you, Wilting Lullaby to combo off the top of that, and meanwhile Lil Senjong and EOD Deft are just beating down whoever's in front of their face. Senjong subjugates somebody and then goes where he pleases and just decides to throw hacksaw after hacksaw. So like I see their comp, and I have confidence that they can execute this comp as well. But you look at the other side of the coin, Staff Sucks got a pretty devastating comp themselves. Slingshot into a Nature's Grass, Super Mega Death Rocket. Flavio gets excited. He's been the carry for Staff Sucks all 3 games. I mean, both of these games. Jesus. So, like, him getting excited that he's the carry, it's kind of like, it's kind of working. Explorers of Darkness has got their beef tank. Let's play through our mid laner game going on, and Staff Sucks got this. Let's empower Flavio as much as we possibly can. And Jinx is one of the best hyper carries there is. So like, there's not another champ that could do it better. And she's got Ghost. So not only is she excited, but now she's going super fast.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a bloodbath. I see it already.
Yeah. It's gonna be a path of some sorts. We'll see if it's a one-sided bloodbath.
I'm gonna send it over to Swift and Haru for a little bit so that they can try to pick apart the draft as we see it. If they thought game 2 was a little bit of a head scratcher, game 3 gonna be gnawing at their brains at this point. Over to you guys.
Hey everyone. Hi,
Thank
Swift.
you. Hey Haru, how's it going? Are you enjoying the
Good.
draft tonight? Like,
Yeah, so I actually have a lot of thoughts about the draft because I have seen some stuff
Okay.
regarding this draft, but I wanted your thoughts first before I chimed in.
Okay. I mean, like to put it simply, when I saw this draft, I just went into my mind thinking like, okay, what the heck are they gonna draft mid lane, right? And then you're like, okay, I want a Velikaz or something, fingers crossed. And I just felt like the whole draft was just like, you come into the store, you're like, I want a Velikaz, and then the guys are like, the best I can do for you is Skarner mid, take it or leave it. And then there's just like, all right, we're just playing Skarner mid.
You know what? Okay, so I think this is one of their games was I think Margarine picked up Skarner mid.
Okay.
And they've versed each other before, these two teams.
Mhm.
And he lost as Skarner mid. And now EOD has drafted Skarner mid to verse him, and he was Skarner. So it's like it's kind of like a kind of like a throwback, like we're gonna decimate you and destroy you on the character that you lost on. And then
It's like, hey,
yeah.
you suck
And
at it.
then-
It doesn't mean we suck at it. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, but you know what? They probably gave me my wish of being like, we're just gonna pick a void character and that's it. Like, we're not gonna play Velikaz. That's never happening. Skarnerman, that's for you, Heart. And then regarding Flevo, he actually carries really well on Jinx. That is actually one of his champs, I believe. So the team picking that as one of the stronger picks, and then the counter with the Mundo and the Nautilus, which I've actually seen be played as well, they carried the game. So the bot lane will be a bloodbath. It will just take some time.
Yeah.
So those are my thoughts on that. I can't predict who's gonna win because I've seen both of them win on well, except for the Skarner. The Skarner is just
Hey man, don't ask me about
I don't know
Skarner.
what to say. Like I've never seen Skarner into Azir. Except for when he's a jungler, and then that's it.
Yeah, I mean, the only way I can think of this is like this game to me is just gonna go late no matter what, because I don't know either team wants it just like, oh yeah, let's finish this like super early. Like you've got Lilia and Azir on one end, and then you've got a Jinx Yumi on the other. All I know is that every fight that's gonna happen is gonna take so long. It's just gonna take
Also,
so
Lilia
long.
and Zac are like the two champions that are really slippery and get away the most. Lilia is just like really fast. She'll glide along the whole map. You'll never get her. Zac can fly away. He's a secret weapon of beautifulness. See you later.
True.
He's so muscular. Also,
What's that joke line that he says? Like,
he says, it's really cocky. He sounds so narcissistic.
it's not
but
cocky. It's like something. It doesn't matter about whatever. It's just
Um,
like it matters about how good you look doing it, and it's just like he's just
oh yeah.
all muscle, all just. All right, I'm just gonna do whatever. All right.
The two skins on him, I want a gentleman Zac because I feel like why not? And then
Okay.
he could be like Dunk Master, but he would dunk himself.
It's just like make the thinking basketball. It's like, all right, I'm just throwing myself in. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Slingshot into
Yeah.
the basketball hoop.
It's like he's like in the mid. He grabs when they do like the ref is like throws the ball in the air and then they have to grab it. Zac just takes the ball, surrounds himself and launches, and then his like person that's tagging him can't even follow him. That's the unfair part.
Such is
Like
the
unless
life
they're
of a Zac.
Silas, maybe Silas. See, like now
True.
Silas has to be picked. Was he banned?
Possibly.
I didn't write down the bans to be honest. I just wrote down all the picks.
It is
but
what
back
it is.
to
But
the
we'll
picks.
worry. We'll worry about
um,
it later. I just got mentioned once, maybe twice, that both of these guys are ready to take it into a game.
Okay.
So
We'll do that. We'll take it back
we'll
to
get
the
back to
casters now.
we'll get back to your amazing Zac skin ideas in a bit, but we'll send it over to the casters now. So
Okay.
All right, game 3, tied 1-1 here in the finals for Risen Draft League. I think that Zac skin would be amazing where he dunks himself. EOD is gonna go for a 5-man invade though. Reno.
Spotted.
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna do much. Judge Line's gonna try to find something. Gonna find nothing but dub. Ish. And you know, they don't get nothing. They get nothing.
They get the Spire. That's like 50
They get
gold.
vision.
They also
Like-
got visioned on.
They're literally sitting on Vision. I like what they're
Mhm.
doing though. They're walking out as a group just in case. So I like it. And
Yeah, they do. Be,
Vision
they do
all
be
over the
walking.
place. Staff sucks drops Vision all over the place. Wow.
They do be looking. T-Tours.
Oh,
There is going to be
stop.
a little bit of a meetup. Oh, okay. So
Stop.
Unwanted Soul, I think, gets away with this.
Does he just? Yeah, I think he will.
Oh no, they're spotted out.
So
So this is actually kind of disastrous. They got the blast cone to at least get out of here.
Yeah, but that slows down his. Oh well, Lil Senjong's tempos. No, not Lil Senjong. The jungler for EOD's tempo does not go to waste. But unfortunately, Zax does.
Yeah, and that's a really huge deal because not only do you know where Unwanted Soul is on the map, you're making the Zac delay their jungle start, and also Unwanted Soul doesn't get a leash, so it's just gonna put him on quite the back burner here, and we see Timeless Tinker just going like, yeah, you know what?
Like, you know what? You're clear as slow now because you try to be cheeky. I'm gonna just come over here and take your blue buff, and there's nothing you can do about it.
You know, they do be taking those blues. Not to be confused with the Clues kind of blues.
The sad blues.
I mean, Blues Clues isn't very sad.
I was talking about the blues as in the music.
Oh, the shuba dabba wabba.
You know the birth of rock music, blues. Jail Sale Blues. I think that was a song. I think
No.
what's his God, they just made a movie about him too. It's killing me.
I know it's definitely not Elvis.
He didn't make a song like that? Oh, okay, I thought he did. Whatever.
I don't know, did Elvis?
I don't know. I'm not a big Elvis fan, but Marjorie is kind of teaching Skarner a lesson or two. His mana bar down very, very low.
It's kind of expected. You're not in one of the mini game zones here, so you're not getting that extra mana regen, which is kind of a huge deal. Skarner is quite literally bounced around having that extra mana regen.
Oh, that's what the Spires do. All right, Lil
It's
Senjong with a
movement
huge
speed,
pillar right
mana
there.
regen,
Knocks
and then
Mango
attack
right
speed.
back into his face. Lethal Tempo was ticking on for him, but Fango had to flash out of that.
Gonna be gobbling them up.
I do gotta say,
Um,
EOD's Deft is making this Mundo look a lot more doable than I previously thought.
Yeah, you do have the early wave clear,
Oh,
which is
God.
nice. That and also just due to the fact that it is a Jinx Yumi lane, you only have to land a hook on one of them to get a hook on both of them.
Or maybe Yumi is huge brain and detaches and tanks the hook.
Yeah, but then you can't reattach for 6 seconds, I believe.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I hate Yumi.
I enjoy Yumi.
I just
Oh,
respect you less as a person for that.
I like playing Yumi. She's fun.
Okay, that's one way to tank your reputation.
I mean, it's just Yumi. More of a Ashe player myself. I'm all for that cross map Enchanted Crystal Arrow into the top laner.
Always fun. Yeah, what I'd always do back in the day in solo queue when I actually played that, and not nowadays where it's like I literally have only completed 5 games and the season ends in like 3 days. What I do is whenever I base, I just ask my mid laner, if I throw my ulti down mid, can you kill them? If they say yes, I just throw out the ulti, Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Because when you're in base, it is extremely easy to just kind of land it in the mid lane.
Oh, what a stun onto the Azir right there. But Margarine's not taking that stun for granted. Trades a big chunk of damage onto him.
Has the corrupting potion, so gonna be able to sustain off at least some of that poke, especially with D shield as well. I don't know if there's also a second wind in account here too. I don't think so. I figured that'd be a little overkill.
Maybe. I don't know. Box was covered up, but we don't have time to talk about it because Flavio is looking for depth. EOD's depth
here.
has to flash out of there, flash out of Flavio as well. Coleslaw is going to be peeling as that Mundo runs for cover. Nice zap coming through, but Flavio does not find anything. Ghost and all sums in the bot lane for Staff Sucks are gone. Trying to claim
Still got their
something.
sums, baby.
We got Mundo's sums, but Coleslaw still sitting on that flash and ignite. So just that one hook, like we were talking about, might be a double kill in the bot lane until flash for Jinx pops up.
Yeah, it's always going to be a bit of a dodging game. NGL. Yumi Zach Gaming in the mid lane can look for.
Oh, what a flash! What an ult from Skarner! But that Divine Emperor shoves all three of them back, throws the Teemo thumbs up in respect. You gave it a good shot, but unfortunately, you ain't getting much.
Yeah, there was no level 6 for Unwanted Soul there. Oh, hook doesn't land. There's no
what a
backup
dredge
here.
line! Max range dredge line. The ignite ticking down, but Flavio gets a little bit of health from that Yumi. Zach coming through, but Unwanted Soul forced to flash over the top of that wall. Lilia comes in, gets that weeping lullaby. She goes drowsy, and the Nautilus gets the kill for Flourish Blood. Unfortunate right there. Flashed on by a Trundle. He's got the lethal tempo, and he's got the damage. Double kill over to EOD.
Able to pick that one on up there. 2-0 here for Explorers in Darkness. Bruno Cell's back in this game too, picking up the first 2 kills for themselves, like last time, where it was the first 2 kills for Staff Sucks.
Unfortunate for Unwanted Soul. Dredge line right into a Lilia, and EOD depth waiting to see what happens. I don't think they go for Flavio there. They got the Drake. They don't get the Drake. They haven't got it yet. Are they gonna get it now? Jungler's dead. Okay,
They don't
good.
take this in the fastest possible manner, but like you said, the jungler's dead. Unwanted Soul did just respawn, so maybe with tier 2 boots, if they had decided, maybe they get here in time. I don't think they did. And Unwanted Soul just opting instead for more sensible thing. Just clear topside. That's guaranteed. Be a bit of a sunk cost fallacy if you went for that dragon.
Well, man, EOD's got complete control of this game in this early game. 3 kills up, got the first Drake, and, might be able to turn that into first Herald as well.
See if they can. Because that's the big question. You do have this huge advantage in top lane, and you should be able to keep pushing it. This is a more offensive Trundle build, which is expected for the Trundle top lanes of the world. Typically, you'll see like mostly offensive builds with like bruisery, fightery, not the full tank like jungle shenanigans that you typically see.
Much true, much true. Wanted Soul looked, but did not find anything. But does he go for the Herald? That's the question. That's what I want to know. I mean, I'm pretty sure he just got spotted out on Vision, right?
I don't know.
No, that's just a blast plant. Okay. Oh, gotta go for a cheeky
in the top side.
lane.
It is available though, and you have double tanks, so that always makes finishing off the kill against a Trundle, especially under tower, especially tricky. Yeah, I think Unwanted Soul might have just been around just in case there was a gank here from Timeless Tinker. Not the case though.
I mean, I'm gonna say he's kind of wasting time right now. He's bounced between his Raptors in that top lane twice now. Timeless Tinker, no! You messed it up.
Goofy,
Oh no.
Goofy, caught in 4K on stream.
That's you hate to see it. But then again, I'm the guy who gets autofilled jungle and then dies to the damn Raptors. Or even worse, I have to back because the Raptors almost kill me.
Hey, at least you're not me, who's just a headless chicken in the jungle, because I just do not know pathing.
I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do, more or less.
I just end up wasting so much time. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
where do I go?
Like
Is my camp
I don't
wrong?
I mean I don't kite camps, and I know that's 90% of my problem. Oh, what a flash dredge line coming
Mamma
out from
mia.
Coleslaw. They get the knock up with
Reva's
that
applied
ultimate,
too.
but they're gonna try to stop it. They can't. That Yumi ultimate still going off. She finds Unwanted Soul gonna attach to him, and he's gonna slingshot out of there. Dredge line is gonna go wide. Whew, unfortunate for the side of Staff Sucks there. Flavio falling down, victim to that flash.
Or to nada here right now. 4 Explorers of Darkness. They also got the objective lead here with a dragon, with this Rift Herald. Maybe a turret here soon.
Slingshot
on
not
the
going to
end.
grab them, but he is going to get that pull back. A couple of tower shots going to fall onto that Mundo, but it looks like it is all it is going to do is just stall. Just stall so they don't take tower plates. Try to get Flavio in here into this fight. They do manage to get that ultimate
Death
pop.
Rocket
Flash
is
coming out
available.
from EOD Deft. And Unwanted Soul is not dying thanks to his cat of Yumi. They turn their attention right over to Coleslaw. Flavio is going to clear the wave while she just cuts down his
definitely
health bar
mid lane.
left and right. The tower going to finish him off. Shut down over to the Jinx.
This should be first turret.
Oh, we missed a kill in the mid lane. The Azir
Yeah,
took
it
him
was
out.
the 2v1. Oh, they didn't even use Lilting Lullaby. It looks like it was a Shurima shuffle here from Margarine. Finish that one on off. They're not actually able to get that first turret in the mid lane, though. Take it down to just 2 plates left. This is still a good, sizable, large lad lead for Margarine in the mid lane off of that. But
By they, I mean Staff Sucks did start to stop the bleeding. That was a sentence and a half. But, you know, we got a replay right there of that mid lane fight.
this is... Yeah. Alright, where's the shuffle?
Right, comes the Herald's gonna drop right there, and a flash coming out from the Skarner trying to bring that Azir, but he's gonna get that Divine Emperor shoved back, and his health bar barely survives. Took 2 tower shots in the process, though.
That's why. Okay. I wasn't looking at...
And right back to the action. Mundo also, he can get a little bit of extra HP. Here comes his passive. It's down. Super Mega Death Rocket, not enough, but does not matter. Flavio still excited. Timeless Tinker is going to jump right on top of him. The Wilting Lullaby is coming through, but it's not going to stop him from getting wilted, and not going to stop him from getting taken down as well. Ooh, Force of Nature's Grasp is going to grab both of them. And it is just a GG for there. Fangout finds one, a good shutdown. Coleslaw is the last member alive for Staff Sucks here. And it's just too easy for the TP top laner coming in. I see you guys bullying my ADC in support. Let me just teach you a lesson or two, and the big tree teaches them that lesson.
It does cost them a lot of health on these solo lane turrets, and in fact, it should cost them this top lane turret, so...
Higher turret.
Explorers in Darkness able to bite back here, and keep in mind that turret plates in at least top lane, I think both solo lanes, but at the very least top lane, are worth extra. And so the fact that it was complete solo first turret gold here for this Trundle, as well as all the plates that entail with that, that's a huge lead.
EOD Deft is going to get caught out there, but a TP is going to be coming out from that Trundle. Timeless Tinker is here also, along with Margarine. They try to find the Mundo, pins him with 3 people, but the rest of the team is going to come and give him the backup. It's going to be a 5-man take on this Drake. And Staff Sucks does not have an answer for it.
Gonna pick that one on up. Once again, 2 early dragons here. 4 Explorers of Darkness. Second game in a row. The shuffle, the buffle.
And is it going to be enough? It is. Oh my goodness. Skarner gets just deleted. Just absolutely deleted there.
Yeah, nothing much you really could have done there. As a Skarner, you don't have the flash. Bit of a dive in the bot lane.
Dive does come out. They do have the damage. And they do have the heart. Lil Senjong was ticking down, and Yumi, the last member alive, falls very easy.
Yeah, be able to pick that one on off. The subjugate healing coming in clutch for Lil Sejong. Gank at the top side.
He is not done with the onslaught and torture they are putting onto Staff Sucks right now. Just chopping the tree down, taking him down a couple of notches.
So that's an AK gold lead at 15.5 minutes.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh, it's maybe a little bit of a done deal.
It's a little bit.
Energy
I
now.
mean, it's still a game. It ain't over until the Nexus falls. So,
Okay, that's one way to plug the world song.
oh,
It ain't over till I forget how it goes already. But me and my friends,
I hear it all the time. Yeah, hold on. Let me cue it up real quick.
yeah, like me and my friends when we were watching finals, we're just memeing about that the whole entire time.
Why though? I mean, I like the song. It's just a.
I
video
like
that
the
didn't-
song. I just don't feel like it worked out as a world's.
Don't
song
say it's
'cause
over
I
while I'm
didn't feel
still
the hype.
breathing. Don't say it
Yeah.
over while I'm still breathing. That's
Like-
what it was.
I don't
Ooh.
know.
I mean, I liked it. I just didn't think the music video provided the hype that it should have. But enough about Worlds. We're on to it's
The real world is taking place, baby.
what does
This is
Staff Sucks need to
Draft
do to get out of this one? That's my question.
So they gotta stop the bleeding. That's one thing.
Okay, I like it. Step 1.
Step 2, your comp is literally centered around Jinx. So
They have to find a way to empower the Jinx. Oh, the Dredge line. Too good, but here comes a Skarner looking for someone. He's going to find that Nautilus, but a massive knockup from that Zac. Nature's Grasp is not going to be able to find anybody, but the fight is still going on. Margarine is here for the backup. The rest of Staff Sucks is here. Yuumi is popped her ultimate. They find their way on to this Azir. The Azir
Oh my
takes out one
God.
before he goes down. Skarner also goes down as well. Shut down for 2 members on the side. Ooh, it's going to be a 3v3. Yuumi is backing up their 2 tanky members. But the ADC of Jinx has fallen. Trundle solo pushed that bot lane in. I mean, I guess it's worth. You got that shutdown gold off the Azir.
it was
So,
a 2-kill shutdown. That's 150 gold though. Like you have this triple tank team here with Zac, Maokai, and Skarner, and it kind of shows their like they just weren't able to finish off a bloody Azir.
I mean, Azir, I got to give it to Margarine. You know, even in the face of absolute darkness, he finds the light and takes one with him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Basti. GL.
I mean, like you said, Staff Sucks' comp is solely drafted around this Jinx.
The
So
2-5 Jinx.
yeah, so what do you do to make the Jinx matter? Do you stall for team fights? Do you look for picks with Flavio and Unwanted Soul like we are possibly seeing right now?
First off, stop letting this Jinx die.
Yeah, that's
If you
one
got
way.
these triple beefcakes, you don't have to commit them all for the dive.
Here
You
comes
can save one for I mean,
here comes
this could be a
Hex
bit of a
coming out from
bloodbath.
Coldclaw. Is not going to be able to get over that. River, nice ultimate coming out from Yuumi, but is only going to find one member. Unwanted Soul is trying his hardest, but he is still going to fall asleep because he cannot defend the Jinx enough.
Yeah, kind of what you expected there. Bit of a bloodbath. It should just be Flare Dragon here for Explorers of Darkness as well.
It should be a free dragon with the fact that Zac is down. They do not have the smite, but like we've seen before, a nice sidestep coming out from the Yuumi. What a clean sidestep. Ooh,
Yeah, you got
Tango
that- you
finds
got that
Margarine in the
sidestep
top
already.
lane all alone. Nature's Wraps is going to find him. He can't shuffle
that's
just
a good
yet,
turn
but
back,
the
though.
soldiers of Wall just push him away. He can't do nothing there.
Oh,
Skarner,
Predator
though, he's
pop,
a speedy
Predator pop.
boy. He's got it. Oh, but the Shrimmus Shuffle is going to get him out of there. Nice
I
shifting.
mean,
of the
Predator's still
stance.
going.
I mean, oh my god, a nice flash. Is he going to find it, though? Is he tanky enough to take the tower? Does he have the heart to take out the Margarine? I mean, he does get the
You
slow.
got big J's. You
He
got
got
big
the-
J's.
He got the slow, but he just took too many tower shots. Timeless Tinker is here. Sidesteps the bowling ball. Retreats over to his Maokai for a little bit of safety.
The absolute fakeness of these Jays. God
Yeah,
damn.
I like it. I mean, I like it when you're down like that. You got to go for any play that you can, but you still got to stop the Trundle. You got to be able to answer him just solo pushing
No
these
one can
turrets.
stop the Trundle.
Because this turret is gone, full health to no health. That's the power of Trundle for you. But they're gonna find him. They got all 5 members
That's
here to
the
try to
Baron,
stop
though.
those St. John. A really nice pillar, good flash by him, but it does not stop the inevitable trip to the fountain that he is gonna go and take.
Okay.
Shut down over to the Jinx.
Like, you got the shutdown, and that's probably the most handy of the Baron buffs to take down.
Yeah, out of all the members, you really don't want Trundle stuck with the Baron because we just saw what he did at the bot lane inhibitor turret. Imagine what he can do with a Baron buff.
But you did at least get another kill on your Jinx. So that's something. But it's still a 3-6 Jinx. That's not a good something.
You still got, okay, we got the second item coming through. We got that Runons. We got the Last Whisper. We got the Kraken. I would call that a power spike.
It is a power spike.
I would call that a power spike. I think we have a power
Alright.
spike from the Jinx. I think she's a champion again. I don't know if she'll be able to carry these fights the way that Staff Sucks needs her to, but she definitely has the ability now.
She has the ability to do like some damage over an extended period of time. Okay, there's the Yoinky Sploinky.
What a nice stopwatch right there. Does have the tank damage, but the Wilting Lullaby is just too strong. Shut down over to the Maokai. Jinx has gotten excited.
Yeah,
She's got
that's
2
something.
kills now. They don't get the turret with the Herald. Flavio, from that power spike we just mentioned, just laying down the rockets, and they had the damage. They stopped the push. It took 2 more Barons off the table.
Yeah, it does kind of also help that it was a 5 versus 2. Oh, wait.
Oh, do they still get the
And-
turret though? That's the question. They do
No,
not.
they don't.
Good.
The
Good.
minion lost aggro.
Whew. Staff Sucks clinging to life in this game off of the Jinx and the Maokai right there.
Mm-hmm. There's still a little bit of bark here. It's just so hard. Because you kind of just fell so damn far behind. It's still like a 9.5k goldish lead. And I'm gonna be real with you, bestie.
What's up?
Good luck.
I mean, it's not, but you know, they've been clinging to life here. You know, looking at the gold chart right here, you know, they've been doing their hardest to just put as many resources as they can to get Jinx online. With, you know, Last Whisper in her pocket, she's got a few hundred gold to go before she gets that Lord Doms, and then absolutely becomes a menace. Unwanted Soul is looking for the flank. Skarner is here to bring somebody, and the Azir turret is gonna just stop all thoughts of doing that right now.
Oh, body blocking for the can minion. Get down, Mr. President.
I have fallen victim to a Mr. President moment, but enough about me. Let's talk about this fight. A nice Yumi ultimate gonna lock up a lot of members of EOD right there. And Jinx is just laying waste to the team. The Wilting Lullaby is gonna stop her in her tracks, but it's okay because she does this in her sleep. Here comes the Yumi, gonna empower that Skarner, give him a little bit of extra move speed because he wasn't going fast enough. Oh my goodness, the Sarima shuffle right there is just so massive, clearing out the backline with absolute ease. And little Sanjong just finishes that triple kill off and gets the ace, and then they turn their attention over to the inhibitor.
Not gonna lie. Explorers of Darkness did kind of end the start of that fight by just kind of deciding to take all those turret shots. But it works out for them in the end because Staff Sucks decides, let's just hard chase this. Even though there's an Azir that can destroy us and there's still this now 8-1 Trundle.
And not just an Azir. This is Margarine's Azir. This is Margarine's champ. This is who he plays and can carry with time and time again. And that's exactly why he lives with almost no HP and then takes out 2 members.
Clown Soul, baby.
Oh, I love Cloud Soul. Nice dragon
love it
stack
too.
here.
I
Soul
understand.
Sucks does not get anything for it. Super Mega Death Rocket not gonna find its mark. Unfortunate.
Oh man, yeah, I've been a fan of the Cloud Dragon. Me and my buddies from IRL always call it the Clown Dragon because there was a Redditor that commented on that. Because this was back when the Elemental Dragon was first released, and it was like 10 movement speed out of combat, and everyone clowned on him. Like, I mean, it's still technically like kind of decent.
I mean that's huge though. 10 movement speed out of combat. I mean,
it is actually really helpful. It's just hard to notice.
I mean, especially when you run these like sieging comps, like so. If I were to use it right here as an example, you put 3 members in the top lane, the other 2 push the side lane, push the mid and bot lane. Bot lane ladders up to the mid lane. They finish pushing that out, and then they both ladder up to the top lane. And all the while, like you're like, how are they moving so damn fast? Like it's huge. It'd be huge.
It would be huge though, and like, especially now, like. Since you have a Trundle and Mundo and Lilia that really want to just run into the back line, you're gonna kind of notice this. You know?
Ooh, they get the turret though. That's 3 turrets down. It's just the inhibitors exposed. They do have 1 down. Does Staff Sucks make their stand here? They're gonna look for Little Senjong, but in the meantime, they take the second inhibitor. They look now for the bot lane inhibitor, but 2-3 members are going to jump on top of Little Senjong, but he is too damn tanky at this moment. Dangerous Grab's going to root every member of EOD right into place, but Margarine is here. He is ready to rock, but a nice flash coming out from the Skarner is going to save him. Emperor's Divide doesn't find anything yet, but his soldiers do. They are doing so much damage to Fangao. Lilia walks in. She gets a little spin to win, and EOD is looking for game number 4 with this one almost in the bag.
Oh, Lord. Pretty decisive win there once things started getting rolling here for EOD. And, I mean, you have this Jinx comp, and then you just kind of leave the Jinx out to dry.
I mean, I wouldn't really call it leaving it out to dry because, I mean, they just didn't have the peel for Jinx. I feel like if they had another champ besides the Yuumi there, maybe a Lulu or even a Janna. I don't know how Swift would feel like with a Janna and a Jinx. I don't know if that combo or that synergy is any good, but I feel like if you had the Janna instead of the Yuumi, you do the same that you want, but you could do a little bit more with what you have, especially her ultimate just pushing back all the members of EOD. Since they are like melee heavy champions, they want to be in your face, just push them away to buy yourself a little bit of time, and then on top of that, your tornado is annoying as hell. So I don't know, I feel like the Janna would have been a lot useful there rather than the Yuumi, because she just, I mean, the Jinx couldn't get the peel that she desperately needed to like carry these team fights. And as soon as the team fight started going the way for Staff Sucks, you know, Margarine was like, "Hey, yo, Jinx, I see you doing damage to my team. I don't like that." And it just slides right into the background, and nobody can do anything to stop him. So it's kind of rough because, you know, EOD's comp just kind of like corralled them in a little cage and bodied them on top of that. So I don't know how I feel. It's you hate to see it kind of moment.
Yeah, you definitely do. I wonder what the Anis thinks though, in terms of the hating to loving to see it scale, since that is a bit of a sliding scale.
Yeah, I mean you do, but we do have 2-1 in favor of Explorers of Darkness. They have officially put us at series point. So let's see what Staff Sucks has to answer about that in Game 4. We're going to send it over to the analyst desk to break that one down for us.
Hey, what is up? Welcome back.
Hi, welcome. How are you, Swift?
Pretty good. Just came back from eating a bit and witnessing the sad reality of ADC plus 4 tanks just doesn't win a game.
No. Basically, like, was it mentioned that they could all be junglers, right? And then you have the Azir, and then on top of that, Margarine got his revenge. he lost on Skarner, and now he's defeated the person that made him lose to Skarner.
True. I mean,
Yeah.
like I said at the start, I wasn't like the biggest fan of like Skarner mid. I'm just like, it was so close because there was that one fight where they got really close to winning, and Jinx nearly like wiped the whole team. And I'm like, dang, that Azir really made a difference. It was just like the extra damage that they were missing, and I'm like, huh. I wonder what this team's missing. And I'm like, oh yeah, they don't have like any long range. Like they don't have any range. Like it's just a Skarner mid. Like that was
You know,
just so sad.
I think Skarner would have been cool on the other side too. Like Margarine could
Yeah.
have taken Skarner, and then it's like a huge big boy crew is coming
Yeah.
in. It's a
Like,
little
it would've
scary.
been-
Like
it
for a
would've at
little
least
cat
worked.
like Yumi, and then Jinx.
Yeah, like it would have definitely at least like worked a bit better, like at least fit in more. But like, I think when the very last fight happened, when like right before the Nexus exploded, literally Jinx died, and half of this team was still alive. I think it was like the Yumi, the Maokai, and the Skarner, but they literally couldn't do anything because it's just like who's gonna wave clear? It's literally just Jinx because we have a Skarner mid right now, and I'm like, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Who would have been the pick if not Skarner mid? Vel'Koz. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
Vel'Koz. I was like, yo,
Vel'Koz.
if this is a dish, and I'm like, dang, this dish is a little bland. It might need a little something. A little something would have been Vel'Koz, because it's just like wave clear. You got range. You don't have to like. I
Or
would have been kind
Seraphine.
with it.
I think Seraphine might have been actually not too bad of it. You know what? If not Skarner, Taric.
Taric.
I'm just
open
trolling.
to
I
it.
wouldn't pick Taric.
I'm a Taric fanatic, but hey, with how they've been picking, I wouldn't put
would
it
not
past
pick
them.
Taric mid. I was just joking. Maybe
Alright.
like
We got a
Aatrox?
replay. Ooh, Aatrox would have been
Ooh,
fun. All right,
oh.
let's see. So it's like that last play
Oh,
where
this was the ace. Was this the ace
Yeah.
one?
Jinx starts
Oh
off, she gets
my.
excited, gets like two kills,
And then she
gets
has
the kill
Yumi on
the
top. She has a turret to help her. Everyone else
Yeah.
is like, we're gonna like, and then Yumi's like, I'll jump on Skarner, no problem. And oh, Azir comes in. Boom. Nope. Azir-
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. Oh
that
my.
was like a pretty solid 2-hit, and then I'm just kind of sitting there like, dang.
These
That's
teams
pretty
were like, I'm gonna win. So then I think they're gonna win. And then the other team's like, nope, just kidding. I'm gonna win. And I'm like, nope, it's going to the other team. And now, yeah, that was a bloodbath. I can't wait
Yeah.
to see the next game. Is there a
True.
next game?
Yeah, there is a next game. It's a BO5, so there's still technically a chance that I'm not gonna be out of this chair till like 1 in the morning. But
Actually,
here
you know
for
what?
it.
You're here till 1 in the morning. It's actually really not gonna be late for me. It would be like, it's 8:30 right now.
oh my god, a West Coaster, I can't be asked.
I am a Pacific Coast.
The Pacific Coast. I'm stuck on the East. You hate to see it. We're living life. About to be tired relatively soon, but
I mean,
I'll
this
live
is
with
the
it.
time when all people are going out having. It's Saturday night. People are
yeah.
having fun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And I'm here watching Skarner mid go crazy. Like, I mean, I don't know how else I'd spend my night. Like, that's all I'm saying.
If I was playing Skarner mid, I would take a shot just because it's Saturday night and then play Skarner mid. I've never played Skarner. I would just do it.
It's just I'm taking a shot anytime I press R in this game, and it's just like I'm going
That's
at it.
it. Have you ever played like shots when you lose
Oh nah.
and or win? Oh, actually, I challenged my friend once. I said every time you like win, like you get a kill or you die, you take a shot.
Like I.
So it's like every time they win, they like go into a team fight, they win, and then it's like a couple, like 3 kills, and then they die. Once it's 4 shots.
Oh nah.
It's an easy way of basically getting a hangover in the win.
Yeah,
Sorry
I
to
might
all
have.
the kids out there.
I might have to try that
Don't play
like
it.
after ranked season ends, and then maybe I'll think about it. But
You could do it as like a New Year's thing.
true. The New Year's resolution: how fast can we get drunk off a League? Like League already isn't a bad decision.
Like
Let's
I'm
take-
pretty sure the whole production crew on Risen plays League, so we can just like have a huge party where everybody plays that challenge. I
True.
challenge all of the Risen members to take shots with me.
That's the hope. Well, considering how the draft's been going, I might need a couple shots to get through this. But with that, the draft is ready, so I'll send it over to the casters and make sense of what happens in the 4th game of this series.
Okay. Yes.
All right, already starting drafts off a little bit behind on that one. Gamers ready and willing to get into game 4. And guess who else is joining us on the caster desk? Reno's brought a floofer in. Let's go. If I don't see the likes and the follows come after that, I don't know what else could do it. All right, so I'll lead the bands off. And oh my goodness, an instant Zach locked in for Staff Sucks. Zach's been doing a lot in these games. Actually, I do like the Zach in all of these games for Staff Sucks.
Yeah, it's been working out.
It's been a really good champ.
Yeah. Technically 50-50 right now, so mixed results if you want to go off that results-based analysis. Okay. Good first pick here.
Okay. Followed up by the Sejuani. I like the Sejuani. I do like the Sejuani more, even so, because the way that Staff Sucks wants to play through their bot laner, just having this Sejuani there just makes it all the more difficult for an ADC to live.
We'll see what else it's paired with. The Yuumi did sneak through if you do want to pick it up. Kaku's also on the table, but we did see that. Yep, there's the Sylas.
We finally get to see the Sylas. The Sylas did not get banned in that first phase. Explorers of Darkness not taking any chances. Margarine on another comfortable pick right there. Heimerdinger. All right. I would not be shocked if it went support. Also wouldn't be shocked if it went mid lane. Because, you know, Yestrel just plays whatever, man. He loves League of Legends. He plays everything in the mid lane.
And it should work out pretty decently well against the Sylas because you're just going to have that perma potion to the Sylas. It does mean, though, now with the Zac and Mordekaiser top, this is triple AP from Staff Sucks, which can always be a huge issue. Explorers of Darkness, though, looking to just lock in the top lane here with this Gnar. Not too surprising. We saw, even though that the Yone was considered as a counter, did not have the best of times into that, so maybe going with the Gnar instead to keep that range advantage, and then also maybe have the Mega Gnar once he goes into that death run.
Gnar! A buddy of mine I play League with does like an insane Gnar impression along with an insane Veigar impression. It's crazy. Sivir's still getting banned. Explorers of Darkness not going to let up with that champ ban. They really, really don't want to see it in their game.
Yeah. I mean, especially since Yuumi's on the board. Sivir Yuumi is just such a menace to deal with. The fact that you just kind of hit like 2.5 items and then you become basically unkillable is a slight issue for most teams to deal with.
That's true. I mean, even with the Sivir nerfs coming through, you know, it's still an obnoxious champ. Like, that rework is still obnoxious. I definitely enjoyed playing her with that rework. But we do get a Soraka lock in. I do like Explorers with Darkness with... Okay. Oh, okay.
Sussing.
Okay. What are we going to do? I mean, you're okay. Okay, we're going with Soraka. Okay, I see it. I do like the Soraka, back to my point, with the Sylas Sejuani combination right there. Triple melee in the top side of the map. Okay. So what are we going to have in the bot lane? That's my question.
See, because Lucian... Okay, Lucian's off.
So Staff Sucks going to go right to that Jinx pick. Hopefully... I mean, they don't have the Yuumi now, but they do have the Lulu. Okay. The Lulu did play... The Lulu did go well for them in game 2 where they took that win.
Yeah. Wait, no, the Lulu worked, or the Lulu was on Explorers of Darkness's team because it was Cog Lulu for them.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. But EOD Def going with that Mundo in the bot lane. All right, so we've seen Yestrel play some weird ass champs in the mid lane, right? It's
Yeah.
is it the Heimerdinger or is it the Mordekaiser? At this point,
Mordekaiser would go
a
fairly
Mordekaiser
well
into the
against
Silas actually isn't terrible.
Yeah, and then you'd have Heimer against Gnar. Which
So
works out fine-ish for the Heimer once you get the Zonias. Because you really do need the Zonias to survive the Gnarlin. Or the Mega Gnarlin, I should say.
yeah, no kidding. But
Okay.
really interesting draft right now. Explorers of Darkness going for that Mundo in the bot lane again. I don't see a world where the Soraka doesn't go with him. But then again, I've been wrong before. So I don't know. What do you think? What do you think of the comp so far?
So Explorers of Darkness's comp, you basically have 4 fighters and a tank. You are extremely close range, and you are going to be running into a comp that has this Mordekaiser that has this Heimerdinger. 2 champions that really excel against these sorts of run at you / dive compositions. Like, once this Heimerdinger, if it's able to get Rylai's, if it's able to get Zonia's, some combination of those plus Rylai's or not a Rylai's, the Andres or Ludens, whichever mythic you prefer, is gonna make it just such a hellscape for Explorers of Darkness to really run the gauntlet and get on top of this Jinx in the backline.
I mean, even still, we saw them try to play this Jinx focused combination, and Explorers of Darkness shut it down at every possible point in the game, between Margarine just side shuffling right in to Jinx just getting picked right out of the bot lane, even with the jungler and a support right by your side. So, I mean, literally sad and Yisrael are gonna go for a role swap again. It worked game 2. Why not work game 4? Right, we're in game 4. We're game 4. Yeah, okay. I can count. I can math. Mathing is easy, right?
Sometimes it depends on whether or not the alphabet's added.
I mean, oddly enough, I do math. I do math a lot better when the alphabet's involved.
It depends on the level, yeah.
I don't get it.
It is gonna be the Heimer mid though, by the looks of it. I don't have to throw up any question marks about that.
Oh, there's the Heimerdinger right there in the mid lane. All right, finally, Staff Sucks drafts a comp that's not ass backwards, and we know exactly where everybody's going. I like it. About time.
There was some questioning when we saw the Heimer earlier.
I mean, there was, but there wasn't. Not like last game where it was, where the hell is everybody going?
Yeah, that was definitely up. But you did really know what the hell their team comp wanted to do, because you saw the Jinx Yuumi and you're like, yeah, it doesn't matter where these fat blob tanks go. You're just gonna be playing the exact same way.
I mean, yeah, like you said, there it is. I just realized the fact that there was a Sejuani, a Gnar, a Silas, and a Mundo in the game. So, you know, Swift pointed out earlier, you hate to see 4 tanks on the other on the enemy team as an AD carry, and they've drafted 4 tanks yet again. One of them not as tanky as before, being the Silas, and the other one situationally tanky as the Gnar, but still 4 tanky dudes. So do you just rush Lord Doms at that point? Just not even care about the Kraken? Just rush the Lord Doms into Kraken?
No.
I mean,
you always will get Kraken first as this Jinx. Like, you need that attack speed, you need that attack damage, you want that true damage scaling.
But I mean, you also want to shred through the tank, so...
And that's why you get it second. Yeah. You can just sit on the last Whisper, I believe, if you do really want to, and go for the Runons as standard. Because keep in mind, you are the only physical damage threat, and there is a Mordekaiser and Heimerdinger that Explorers of Darkness do have to contend with. So it's not just a single threat comp from Staff Sucks like last game. There's actually other damage dealers besides this Jinx, which is a very key distinction.
Yeah, this time when the Heimer and the Mordekaiser show up into the river, they're not all saying hit the Jinx. They're like, okay, we have a problem.
Yeah. You can hit other things than the Jinx, like hitting that gritty.
All right, but we're gonna send it over to the analyst desk right before we get into the Rift because I have to take a leak, so I need a quick little break. I'm gonna send it over to Swift and Haru to bring us into the game.
Thank you, thank you.
Hi.
Hey.
So, your thoughts?
All right, so far already like 100 times better from the draft from last game. We actually have people that deal damage other than Jinx on Staff Suck side. We actually have AP, so I'm happy.
Got that on the Heimdinger. We got it. Is Zach's going AP or is he going more tank?
I'd hope he's going a bit of tank. I think like you got Heimer, you got Mord. I hope that's enough AP. And I think at least this game they should be chilling. They should be fine. Because like, just compared to the first game, the game before, it just seemed so much easier to just pick off that Jinx and then literally you didn't have any damage like anywhere else.
Yeah, that is true. But you know, on the side of EOD, we basically have kind of a similar comp except for the Soraka isn't as beefy. But Silas on Margarine, as I have mentioned at the beginning of the game that I wanted to see, he has finally gone Silas. And from what I have seen of his games, he will be able to handle at least 2 to 3 of the other team, like at least 2 for sure. And that just leaves the other team vulnerable to only having 3, whereas his team will have 4 remaining to dominate the whole game. So that's kind of that's a scary pick. And he can also ult. Like I think I made this joke because the other team last time one of I think the roof was leaking. So we were joking about getting a plumber, and we were like, who would be the best plumber in league or in the champions? And we chose Silas because he could just ult a plumber and then become a plumber. Like a hot plumber with no shirt on.
Okay, I'm not even gonna go there, but hey, I'll give you that point. All right, R's the plumber becomes the plumber.
Why not? I mean, he could go to a sorority and like do their plumbing for them and still perform for them.
Hey yo, this goes with the sorority. I heard you guys need plumbing fixed. And just okay.
Anyways, so.
God.
But you know, going on Staff Sex, I do believe that their comp is a lot more balanced. They have a lot more CC, Lulu to protect the Jinx, and definitely polymorph anyone that comes near her.
Yeah.
I love watching people get polymorphed. I don't like getting polymorphed, but I love watching people do, like, it doesn't even matter if it's on my team. They just look so cute. Like, they're just bouncing along. And they get decimated. They're destroyed.
Speaking of poly, I think this is where it's from. Like, I was at Worlds for semifinals and quarters, and at semifinals, like, they actually throw like a bunch of like little plushies or whatever like into the stands in between games, and I actually got a cupcake. Like, I think it's like Lulu's cupcake.
Oh my gosh, that's one of the things that
it's like a squishy.
Turns into polymorph.
I think so.
Does Lulu turn somebody into a cupcake?
I think it's like, I think it's in one of her skins.
I thought it was a squirrel.
I think it's in one of her skins. I swear. Somebody can double check me on that. I'm pretty sure this is like from one of Lulu's skins, and I know it's an emote for sure. But
wait, you went to Worlds?
Yeah, I actually went to
what?
I went to quarterfinals and semifinals this year, like literally like a few weeks back.
Wait, you saw Faker?
Yeah, I actually saw the semifinal game that between DRX and Gen G, and I saw a couple of the quarterfinals games. I saw the RNG versus SKT game. It was hype.
Stop. I'm so jealous of you. Don't ever talk to me about Faker, you again.
Okay.
Do you know what? I met Bjergsen. I got to stand right beside him. He is a giant next to me. He's like
Hey.
super tall. I said, "Hello, Bjergsen."
Is that
Like,
you?
just smile.
Nah, it was
But
hype.
yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe it. That's an accomplishment. Congratulations. Did you cast in Worlds? Is that what you're telling me?
If only, maybe. I'm like keeping on the down low. But like, nah. But actually, like, it was actually pretty hype. In Atlanta, I didn't get to see too many people because I guess the stadium was huge. But in
Oh wait,
New York,
Worlds
it was
Worlds
nice.
was in New York this year. I completely
Yeah.
forgot. I thought it was not in New York.
Yeah.
Sorry, brain has not been there. I
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's crazy. I actually have a friend in New York, and I was just wondering if they ever even went to any of the World's games and then got to shake Faker's hand.
yeah,
And then
that
I would tell him to cut his hand off and send it to me. Never wash it. So I can
My
have Faker's hand.
Okay, it makes sense. But other than my World's escapades and potentially cutting off a pro player's hand, apparently the game
No,
is
it's the
ready.
person that shook the pro. Oh, the game's
A
ready.
person that shook the
Yeah, we
pro
should
said,
go
yeah,
in
the
live.
game is ready. So we'll send it back over to the casters and we'll see how this fourth game unfolds. So I guess we'll see you guys when the game is over.
Yes.
Hey, we are back.
Okay, on that note, welcome back to the Rift. EOD looking to close this game out 2-1 in favor of them. One more guarantees them the finals, but Staff Sucks is looking to make this a 5-game series. They're looking for one more win. They're looking to win because there's a couple of staff members, ex-members, and current members sitting on EOD's team currently. So they've battled all the way to get to finals, and now they are here, but they do not want to end this fairy tale legend just yet.
They will not go quietly into the night.
They will not stand without a fight.
This is our Independence Day.
I love that movie so much.
I've never watched that movie. I've watched that scene a few times because it's a good corny one.
It's a great quote. It's a great movie.
I've heard like it's a great movie to just kind of turn your brain off to and go like, yeah, we shoot at the bad guys.
I mean, any kind of shooter movie is kind of like that. I mean, look at John Wick. It's literally a looter shooter in IRL.
I'm just like, what?
I love John Wick. Senseless violence movies, they don't need to make sense. They just need to have senseless violence, and I'm good to go.
Yeah, like
why
why
is Lulu taking so much damage?
I can't comment on it. I'm just surprised. Like, really, a fourth?
Martin tried to get a little bit cheeky there with a dash into a stun, but Heimer's quick fingers with a turret.
Yeah.
Oof.
That's the thing, like, you want to play the game against Heimerdinger, but Heimerdinger, when played well, just doesn't allow a lot of these melee laners to realistically play the game all that well. Just due to the fact, you have all these turrets, you're going to be AFK shoving. You try and go in on the Heimer, you're probably just eating up that stun, you're probably eating up a bunch of turret aggro from the little turrets. And Heimer can actually, like, 2v1 once you have that level 6 and you use the Eureka laser.
Eureka laser, okay. Which one's that one?
Eureka turret.
Oh, the turret itself? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like called laser turret. I forgot.
Oh, but is literally Sad going to be able to survive this? He might not be able to. The stun from both the jungle and the mid, but in the end, Margarine finds the first blood, although he did fall in the process, making it a 1-for-1.
Yep, definitely expected there since it is very early on. It's a level 3 Heimerdinger, so you don't have access to like Zonias, you don't have access to your ultimate, which makes it a lot easier. But we kind of see why ganking Heimerdinger is what we in the business call a pain in the ass.
Oh my goodness, Unwanted Soul almost able to take out Timeless Tinker right there. He is full health, but he does have a little bit of support coming from Coleslaw on that Soraka. A nice silence coming out, a nice route to follow with. The shield is just enough from the Lulu to get them out alive.
Yep. Just barely, though. A lot of aggression here on the Rift so far. Already got 2 kills on the board, 4 minutes in. As is kind of expected.
A lot differently than game 1. And so is Margarine's play. He's a madman in this mid lane.
Yep. That's David Heimerdinger for you. I mean, thankfully for Margarine, it is the D-Shield start. And they also have cookies in the pocket, which is going to help a lot. But still, at the end of the day, like, you're double dipping in the Doran's items here, which means you're going to be stalling your first initial, like, mythic power spike, which does kind of suck as a Silas. You really, really love having that Everfrost just to get that guaranteed snare when you go in.
Right.
But it's not the... It's definitely a big mouth.
Okay, so the tension has definitely stopped for now. A lot of tension right there. We do got first Drake spawning in now. It's up now. Cloud Drake to start it off. We won't have the Cloud Soul. I want to see an Infernal Soul come out this time around.
Yeah, it's not Clown Soul. I don't care. That's the only one I care about.
I've not seen a Hex Soul this series, which is kind of shocking.
We did see a Hex Dragon in one of the earlier games. But it was the last one before Ocean Soul, I believe.
Was it?
I believe so.
I don't remember. Oh, what a Chad. I love that backing animation.
Yo, steroids, let's go.
Don't do steroid, kids.
Encouraging an impressionable, primarily teenage audience to do drugs. Look for the ulti here from any one of these champions. And by that I mean literally sad at that moment. Because Margarine
has the only ultimate to steal.
Yeah.
Okay, so how should we see this game play out from here on out?
Mamma Lamia. There's gonna be some fighting over the next dragon. Or there's gonna be fighting that leads to it, I feel.
I mean, they have the prio coming out from Staff Sucks in the bot lane at least, so they can probably just get set up on the Drake. Sejuani's topside, I mean, if they knew she was topside, this is when you pull the trigger for it.
See, not quite level 6 yet for Timeless Tinkerer.
Oh,
Does
what a
have
nice
to contend with the Shadow Realm here.
Nice big Gnar, though, gonna half health Fangao for the time being. The Shadow Realm almost gonna be coming out, the nice stun, but that extended fight is not gonna be enough to help him take a 1-for-1.
Does make it close thanks to Death Realm and all the stolen stats, but sadly it was Mega Gnar, Little Sejong, able to just get so much damage and CC down beforehand. And yeah, that's kind of expected there once that all goes down. Does mean though Unwanted Soul picking up the most important objective in the game, which is the Clown Dragon.
I mean, I would hate to argue, but the most important objective is Kindred Marks, obviously. Oh, Glacial Prism's gonna whip right there. Literally, Sad takes a little bit of slow. He does get that turret right out into Margarine's face, but it does not matter. Actually, yes, it does. A kill going over to Flavio. Looking for Timeless Tinkerer. His mana bar is nothing, and so is he. A trip to the gray screen he goes.
And that is why you don't gank Heimerdinger like that. But props where props are due. Literally, Sad just with the real Air Jordans in that. No fake J's in this play, baby. Dipping, diving, and dodging. Able to put down that super turret. Able to go 1-for-1 and eventually 2-for-1 with the backup cavalry that is Flevo and Stariel.
Stariel. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. The Y is silent. Why is it silent? I don't know. Because English is hard. That's why.
Silent night.
Speaking of Silas,
When will you learn your lesson, old man?
heavy trading coming out from Margarine onto the Heimerdinger. Eating a lot of turret damage too. Mini turrets.
Like, yeah, this is what happens when you go into that Heimerdinger's range. Next thing you know, you eat up the stun grenade, and there's just a bunch of turrets hitting you. You're like, yes. Why, yes, I am a melee champion that is in melee range of Heimer turrets. How could you tell?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of all she wrote. So what do you do here at this point in the game? I mean, the game's even, almost dead even.
I don't know if you wanted that one, Margarine.
Yeah, I mean, he was fishing. I don't know if he landed it onto the turret. I think he was
I mean,
kind of
it's
toasted.
That was kind of like the equivalent of like fishing in a pool of starved and hungry great white sharks, and you're using your arm as bait. Like, yeah, you're still fishing, but like,
do you want to be fishing?
I don't think you should be fishing at that point.
I mean, sometimes I was like those hook champs. Like you throw the hook out, you're like, oh, I'm just doing this to like make them back up, but you land the hook, and then the rest of their team is just like, what are you doing, guy? Like, stop hooking our teammate, and then you get blown up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's a Hex Dragon up next, so no Hex Soul. I can tell it's Hex Tech Dragon because we're getting another Cloud Dragon when we just got one.
Oh, I can't wait. Double dragon in a row? Is Riot bugged out? But
No,
you're right.
it's
I don't understand why they don't.
It's been well over a goddamn year at this point. They still haven't thought of, let's put the new damn dragon icons in spectator mode for the goddamn objective things. But God forbid they actually fix the spectator mode. Holy moly.
It is what it is. You would think since it's been out all season, they would have a symbol
When will
for
you
it.
learn your
But guess what?
lesson?
Margarine does not care what the symbol is. He wants revenge on literally Sad, and he's not gonna get it. Solo kill over to the Heimerdinger. Nice dragon by the Mordekaiser, but it doesn't matter. The hop, skip, and a jump from little Senjong means he can turret diving live with it.
That's Mega Gnar for you, a hell of a drug. Classic Slingshot is available. Recall being channeled. You'd have to look for the Soraka here. It's a tough sell to finish off the Mundo with the ultimate and the fact that, well, there's a Soraka.
Yeah, does Unwanted
Gotta
Soul do
commit
it
soon,
though?
though.
They don't have the vision. Here comes the slingshot. Oh, the flash from Coleslaw is
Does land
too
that.
nice. It's too clean.
Alright,
I mean, they don't get any more, right? Okay.
Fully completed Leandres for literally Sad. That's pretty damn huge against this meatball enemy team comp that's going to be diving you.
True.
And let's see if Margarine has learned their lesson. Because I know I don't mean to super hard flame on cast, but like, it's that SpongeBob meme of when will you learn your lesson, old man? Of just diving this Heimerdinger.
Timeless Tinkerer. What a Chad. Steals the Gromp from Fangao. Fangao ain't gonna like that. Oh, Glacial Prism's gonna whiff. He's forced to flash over the top of the wall. Super Mega Death Rocket coming in wide because there's a fight in the bot and in the top river. Lulu Ultimate has been popped. Literally Sad is taking out Margarine. But unfortunately, the Death Blob has found Timeless Tinkerer. Turned the clock off for him. Lil Sengjong finds the Mordekaiser, sends him to the Rift as well. Sends him to the Rift, I mean the Fountain. Damn, almost had it. Almost had it. Oh, Margarine, don't do it, brother, don't do it. He does it anyways. Unwanted Soul and Sengjong. Oh, Sengjong is gonna have to hop out of there. Margarine goes and dashes in. They find the Heimerdinger with a massive boulder to the face. Bengal has to TP in there to make sure Unwanted Soul is still wanted in his jungle.
Okay, Deft. This is a level 8 Mundo. So, not exactly the same intimidating beefcake. Unlimited.
I mean...
Okay.
Okay. I mean, Deft was looking at that for a second. He was like, I think he could take him out, not gonna lie, but Ystrol is just gonna have to flash out of there. 4 members of EOD are here to check, make sure the Lulu goes home packing. They're gonna try to chase her down. The shielding is doing a lot for her. She's flipping every skill shot that comes her way, but can't slip them enough. Eventually, Def claims one in the end.
Gonna be a bit of a slow burn there, but able to secure another kill here for Explorers of Darkness. Pretty even game, all things considered, as you gotta look across the ref and it's kind of just concentrating on multiple members on both sides here in terms of the kills. Biggest standout though would of course be Little Sejong in the top lane. 4-0. He's gotten a couple of solid
Flavio
kills
just getting free autos off onto Margarine, forced to use that Lulu ultimate to save his life only by a little bit, a little Margarine, but in the end, literally sad, cleans it up. Try to give it to Flavio, but that
the turrets are releasing Dragon.
Yep.
I was like, wait, was EOD like sneaking this and Cadges just showing them invisible on the stream? Nah, that was the Heimer turret.
All right, I'm gonna start the Drake up. We're gonna go kill this guy, and then when we're done, we'll go finish the Drake off. It was that was live comms right there for you. But EOD Def finds the support. Lulu, unfortunately, you might not be able to get out of this when she pops her ultimate. Flavio is here to try to stop the Mundo in his tracks. The Clampers do find him. The Polymorph is good. Lethal Tempo is going. Timeless Tinkerer finds the Jinx with the Glacial Prism. It's too huge. Soraka gives his team enough healing to survive that one. Literally Sad is still getting jumped on by Dr. Mundo. He goes down. And the kiting from Flavio is
that'll get the stun off.
He claims the Sejuani. What is going on today?
Absolute madness across the rift. That's what Hyper, well, focused in the bot lane, but absolute madness here. Beautiful picks there by the Explorers of Darkness there to help secure some kills. And now you got a 4-0 Mundo in the bot lane with first turret bonus under their belt as well. This is quite a thick mamba jamba of a Mundo if I ever seen one, and should be more than apt at just running down Flavo through the fire and the flames.
I mean, Little Senjong just takes his turret and jumps on a Fengao, right? Or maybe Unwanted Soul doesn't think that is necessary, but a big Mega Gnar ultimate to keep him back doesn't stop him from getting the pullback. The Deathlock goes wide. The grab from Fengao doesn't land, but Margarine is here to see if he can clean this one up. Not going to be able to get the stun, but he gets the Everfrost root and claims the Mordekaiser.
3 and 4 now. Definitely not Margarine's best showing. Oh, the stun misses.
The Heimerdinger's doing a lot of work. I mean, that's why it's not missing. Timeless Tinker is going to go right in top of him, though, to try to silence the carry in the mid lane. Here comes Margarine, going to find the Lulu, but the shielding is too much. The stun's going to be enough, and he does get the Lulu in the end. They turn their attention over to the Heimerdinger. He's going to get silenced. He's going to get stunned, and he's going to go to the fountain. They get a double kill. Margarine is going to get chased down by Flavio. Flavio is excited. He sees the Soraka in his eyes. He's not going to pursue any longer, but Senjong is there. Mega Gnar is going to start to expire. He's going to get a lot of healing from that Soraka. Flavio does not have what it takes, and he sits down and goes right down to the gray screen.
So close there. You could see the glint in Flavo's eyes there, Hyper, to try and get the reset city gone. They're able to get the first few ticks. They're able to get juiced up for those first few biddies there, but not able to continue it on through. It is a 1.5 item Jinx. Against that Mega Gnar, lands the slow, lands the stun, lands the other stun. I was like, yeah, that's a dead Jinx. And good fight there by Explorers of Darkness there. Just going like, hey, let's just jump him. We got control here. The fact that, okay.
EOD has to pop his ultimate. Maybe it saves him long enough, stalls for time. Maybe he gets out of there. But that is just hopeful thinking. The Super Mega Deathlock, it's not going to land. The Soraka's going to heal the EOD long enough. Flavio, they're trying to give it to him. They find the root, and they do give it the shutdown over to the Jinx. She gets a little bit more ahead.
Whew, okay. You got 3 kills on this Jinx. That's pretty good. You got another kill back in that fight on Heimerdinger as well. So you get more kills for your carries here.
I mean, this game drafted around Jinx is going a lot better than the last game, because Heimer's been carrying this early game so that Flavio can get ahead.
And Flavio, not super far ahead, but 3, 2, and 4. That's pretty decent. You got some nice stuff under your belt.
I mean, that's pretty
Let's see
nice.
how well this
Oh.
goes in the bot lane. It
I
is
don't
no
know.
longer Mega Gnar.
I don't know if it's gonna go well. Fangao sees a weak and helpless Yordle right there. He doesn't have the Mega Gnar. He does have enough tank stacks to get out of that one, but it's still a 1,000 gold shutdown over to Flavio. A TP has been channeled up by Margarine. Margarine does have that Zac ultimate locked, loaded, and ready to go. The death blob for both sides of the team go wide, and a shutdown straight over to Unwanted Soul. 30 seconds before Drake spawns.
2 big kills right before the dragon. Both these solo laners will be back up, and Lil Sejong does have teleport to respond. However, though, you got another 2 shutdowns for your side here. One of them going over to this Jinx Fort Flevo. You got that Rift Herald in the mid lane too to add that little bit of extra flavor, that little bit of extra pressure. Plates are down, there's no first turret bonus, but it gives you that ultimatum. The juice has been popped here from Deft looking to get on out. You got the teleport here as well. It's a party in the bot lane here.
It's
Much
a party
like
in the river. I like to see it. River parties going on. Turn it into a foam party, and I'm a happy camper. But EOD is able to force them right out of the river. A nice Glacial Prism is going to find the jungler. He's going to have to flash to get out of that one. Fangao's on the background. He is going to 1v1 Timeless Tinker. He gets the sun. But all the while, Flavio is just trying to kite for his life because the rest of EOD are looking for him. Soraka healing coming out is very huge. The Lulu is going to get slowed up. The shield is coming out. And Flavio is forced to
finish the kill on the back line.
But she does get excited eventually. Super Mega Death Rocket helps her clean that one up. Silence goes down to the Mordekaiser in his realm. And all the while, Lil Sangjon is going to 1v4 the rest of the team. Margarine's going to look for that Lulu. He does get a lot of damage. Polymorph's going to stall him out just for a little bit. And a nice Lulu ultimate to save him. He finds the stun, but he does not find the kill. The tower helps him there. EOD Def is trying his hardest, but he is going to fall eventually. The triple kill for the Gnar. The double kill for the Jinx. This game is turned into a bloodbath, ladies and gentlemen. Game 4, EOD looking to close it out, and Staff Sucks does not want to go out tonight.
Yep. To all the ladies, the gentlemen's, and the gentle-thems out there in the audience, what a banger fight. Explorers of Darkness, though, definitely coming out on top of that. Huge, huge Gnar performance here from Lil Sejong. 10, 1, and 2. This gamer putting on a bit of a masterclass. Teleport, though. Coming on out from Literally Sad.
Sad hits the teleport. Timeless Tinker is here. I
ultimate.
don't know if he's able to get out of this one. Mega Gnar's not up. Glacial Prism was, and he goes down no problem. But Flavio, the carry they needed, the carry they want, the carry that did not get the steal onto the Drake. Does this fight, does it break out? Trelio's battle song? No, it is over. Fight does not continue.
Okay. Literally Sad, not able to pop the Eureka there. I'm kind of curious, like, Riley is very huge here for this Heimerdinger. I just figured Literally Sad would get the Zonio second here. Just to deal with, like, all those potential dive coming on out. That's not the case, though. Does have the Rise now, though, which is huge. Question is it enough? Because Lil Sejong is out of control here at this point.
A little.
Yeah, just
little
a
under
little.
control?
You know, casual 4K gold lead on your lane opponent. Not big.
I'd call that a problem.
Yeah, a little problematic.
That's a problem right there. Oh, Margarine fishing for a stun, and he does land it. He's gonna steal that Lulu ultimate. He got polymorph, but he does pop the ultimate. Lulu returns the favor, but she still dies. Lil Senjon's gonna pick up the Lulu. Does the team look for more? Lulu ultimate from Margarine is gonna time out, but the stun from Lil Sungjon is going to be able to buy them a little bit of distance. EOD Deft on the back line, the exhaust onto Flavio. Flavio is going to get targeted and shut down by Mega Gnar. Little Gnar coming through, the hops, the skips, the flashes. They find Literally Sad. EOD Deft is just tearing this top dive up.
Tearing it up like it is Christmas wrapping. Actually able to get one in return there.
Yes, he
because
does.
turret aggro is still going.
Coleslaw's health bar is very low.
Mega Gnar's stacking up here. You gotta be fast.
I mean, Lil Sangjong is more than likely going to go down in the Death Realm, or at least outside of it, but they got the turret. Oh my god, he's alive. How is that even? Soraka is a busted champ!
Yeah.
That does not happen!
Wait. I think this
Oh my god, please connect.
YOLO.
Hate to see it.
We outie.
What's the cooldown on that, Caddy?
What?
The Megadeth rocket. What's the cooldown on that right now?
60 seconds. Sounds about right.
God damn.
Yeah, sadly it's not gonna be up in 5 seconds to try. Yeah. Imagine it was like Kog'Maw Ultimate where you could just use it every few seconds, but the mana cost stacks up, so you're just like, alright, I think this person's low over here, so let me just send out 3 of these just in case.
And like after so you know how Kog'Maw Ultimate it stacks with mana, so this one it stacks in size. So like the hitbox gets bigger. I'm gonna land it eventually, I swear.
You know, it's kind of like a carpet bombing, but instead of Rumble Ultimate, it's just 4 Jinx Ultimates. Oh. Sadly, that's not the case because the game has to be balanced.
Yes, but Staff Sucks is finding life here in this mid game in game 4. They have found their damage through Flavio. They have found their means to put a stop to EOD's absolute menace of a tank team, and that just comes from the Heimerdinger of all champions.
Just being able to slow the advance is just so nice, because even though it's the super fed Gnar, even though that there's also a Sejuani, Mundo, and Silas also jumping you, like at the end of the day, like they have to run the gauntlet through your turrets if you set them up correctly. And 3 of these turrets with the Liandry's will really just start chewing through these health bars that are quite literally mostly health. There's now some magic resist, which you have to contend with.
And that,
But
I
it
mean,
is-
does he got Rylai's too? Oh, that makes it even worse.
Yeah, probably. It's a typical Mordekaiser thing.
I was referring to the Heimerdinger.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Rylai's is here, baby.
Oh gosh, it's here.
It's
I
been
like
here.
it. Not only do the turrets do damage, but now it takes me longer to get to the damn thing. Ugh.
I mean, it
hate
is
it.
really crucial.
Oh my goodness.
'Cause you want
Staff-
to keep them locked down.
Oh my gosh, the Staff Sucks set up this bush correctly. EOD's gonna not
Almost.
face check, he's gonna hatchet check.
Does-
Meanwhile, Fangao
Maybe-
is in the
Nice
mid
work.
lane. He's jumped on by Timeless Tinker, but he's gonna take him right to the realm. Oh,
Doesn't
nice
actually
ultimate
cancel.
right from Lulu to save his life. Unwanted Soul dives right in. Both teams disengage for right now. That was a lot of big cooldowns blown right before Drake.
Let's see, because health bar and river control in the favor of Explorers of Darkness, and
They-
it's just a
they
turn and burn on
flip
Baron.
it.
You have Heimer, you have Jinx.
They
You can
flip
carry
it.
pretty quickly, but there's also teleport.
Two TPs coming out, one from
Meganar.
it's Lil Sangjong. Meganar comes through, but Fangao is here too. He TP'd into the fight, into the river, but oh my
They don't
goodness,
finish
here comes
him off.
Margarine right inside of his face. He's gonna get taken right to the death realm. Timeless Tinkerer gonna back the rest of the team up. Unwanted Soul is taking a lot of damage from the Baron and the rest of the team. EOD Depths is
Big
just
baby.
too massive at this point. His hatchet, his health bar, his muscle, the roids are too good here. A nice TP into the bot lane to top it all off. Clean out that turret, take the inhibitor. Oh, they can't stop him either. Timeless Tinkerer's making sure Lulu can't base for nothing. Do they end the game?
And that's 1 turret, 2 turret, 1 inhib, 2 inhib.
I'm in a Dr. Seuss novel now. About
Red
time we get
team,
to
blue
Ace.
team.
Who's coming up
Is
first?
this actually game?
We have
'Cause
Jinx,
these
Heimer,
members are gonna
and
be backed
Dak
up.
all spawning at the exact same time. Are they going to be able to stop their base from getting
Hey,
destroyed?
you
Their
just
hopes
got
and dreams
caught,
is it
baby.
end right here. It just might. The second Nexus turret is about to fall, but little Sangjong
turret
dies
is
in the
adding up.
process. Heimer is still up, but EOD Def does not care about these two tanky AP dealing mid and top lane. Oh my goodness, they've saved the base so far. Timeless
Oh,
Tinker with a nice Glacial Prism. Fangao's the only one to keep their game, and Siri's alive. He's gonna get silenced, and he is just gonna get preoccupied. EOD Def just BMing on him. Soraka with a massive Q to end the game. EOD claims grand finals. They are the champions here today in Risen Draft League.
3-1 Explorers of Darkness, champions of Pokemon side games and champions of the Risen Draft League here, Hyper. Able to clean it on out here with a
It was a close game before, not gonna lie, but able to bring it around in the end off the back of Little Sejong just being so damn fed as this Gnar, and Coleslaw definitely helping keeping some teammates alive in the whole healing department.
Oh yeah, because Soraka's balanced. We all know that.
Yeah,
she's got this massive front line in front of her, and the entire time you're yelling at your teammates, "You gotta kill the Soraka." Okay, I'm open to suggestions.
Yeah, it happens. Happens to the best of us, really.
But like you said, actually, this game 4 was actually very close there. But Gnar able to do a lot of work in those side lanes in the top and bot lane, took those tier 2 turrets, maybe took one of the inhibitor turrets, but I think it all came down to the team fight just all around of Timeless Tinkerer coordinating with Lil Sangjong, and they just annoying as hell, tanky as hell, diving right in. And Margarine might have gotten shut down in that early game, but that did not stop him from dealing just all the damage in the world.
Yeah, eventually. I did have some concerns about that early game, and it looked like we were going to Game 5, in all honesty, because it was a really good comp answer from Staff Sucks, but Lords of Darkness able to just clutch it out with their top laner, and kind of just nuking everyone on Staff Sucks.
All right, but I'm not going to send it to the analysts. I'm sorry. I really want to. We are going to send it to a quick break. We just watched EOD claim victory. They shut the lights out onto Staff Sucks. Long reign. Explorers of Darkness here. We're going to send it to a quick break, and I imagine we're going to get a little interview after that. So stay tuned, everybody.
Like, you know where like the cleavage is, where like the boobs touch? Or supposed to touch?
No, I've never touched a woman.
Cat Everfrost used not gonna quite hit. There goes a 5-man shield there. Berserk's going to get caught up in the baby cage. That's going to be a 3-man shockwave in the backline with a big huge face breaker. That's going to be a showstopper right there. That's
Can't get slowed when he was in Pike's Eve. That's too soon, that's too soon. Nice. Okay. Okay then. I'm gonna try to get you the penta honestly. Yeah, we know. You can't die with this. It's gonna get dog.
You can go. I mean, I have flash in a second.
Oh my god!
He teleports on the side of CCW. They might try to go for a pick here. Fox Prime has to be careful. Doesn't know they're all there. This could be the pick they want, but you have to be careful as well, though. They're gonna burst him down. Fox Prime dies before anyone else can go in. They don't get the second call of the force shot, and here we go. Here comes the Vlad. Keep an eye on the Vlad. Vlad on the back line. There's a double knockout. Keep an eye on the Vlad. Vlad gets one of them. Vlad's able to get two of them unbound. He's gonna survive on the back end of it, but they're gonna be able to kill the Anivia. And there's two dead on the side of CCW. And they get more. There's the Vlad. Can they get the knockup on Asthmatic Boy? Can he get the blast kill? No, he can't. He's gonna fall incredibly low. They're gonna keep going in. Team Shooter is gonna be able to get the root. They're gonna try to find more. They're gonna find everyone. But there's the kill. Unbound. He's doing it all. Unbound is doing it all. Give it out. Unbound. Unbound's killing them all. Unbound is winning this game.
Okay. You guys good? Okay.
They're definitely gonna get it, but I think we win the team 5.
Nice.
Oh, maybe they don't.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Like, you know where like the cleavage is, where like the boobs touch? Or supposed to touch?
No, I've never touched a woman.
Cat Everfrost used not gonna quite hit. There goes a 5-man shield there. Braixrax going to get caught up in the baby cage. Gets us gonna be a 3-man shockwave in the backline with a big face breaker. That's gonna be a showstopper right there. That's
Hello everybody, we are back and we are doing an interview today. We don't have cameras for the casters, but I think they're in the call too. And we are here with Lil Sejong. How are you doing?
I'm chilling. I won Draft League. Let's go.
You're
high
chilling.
honor.
It's my first
Oh.
trophy in Risen, so.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
congratulations! That's so
Yep.
exciting. Well,
Big dub, big dub.
do you have any questions, Swift? Do you want to go first?
True. I guess one of the questions I had was just on the most recent game. What made you feel like picking Gnar into Mord? Because like obviously it seemed like it worked. You had like double-digit kills and everything, but what was your game plan going into that?
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm like pretty trash into Mord, but Nar's pretty OP because he's ranged. So you just like kite and then kill him. That's it.
Understandable. I mean,
He's
it was
fine.
putting in work.
That's true. I think he was like my most played champion aside from Twitch. He's pretty broke.
Twitch?
Yeah, I
Did
played
I
like
hear that
AP
correctly?
Twitch. I played like AP Twitch support for like 50 games.
What the fuck? Why?
Now you know the makeup of the Gnar player. It's an AP Twitch
Oh
spammer.
my
Yeah.
god.
Gnar is so slippery. Like, also well done on Gnar. I looked away from the screen and then I looked back and you just like jumped across the wall and just like, I think it was Soraka or was it Jinx? You were running after somebody and then you
Oh
killed them.
yeah, I was helping the
you
Soraka
were
run away from the
bombing.
Jinx, and then I killed the Jinx. I was like threw a boulder at her, stunned her with the wallop, and then threw her into the wall, and she just dies. I
Oh
think that's
man.
like Gnar does so much damage. I think people just don't realize it.
Yeah, he's actually quite a hard champ to pick up too. I think one of the kids I tutored, he loved Gnar, but never ever played League in his life, and he picked up Gnar for the first time, and I was like, no, no, that's not a champ you go to. But
Poor soul.
poor
I mean, whatever
soul.
works. I do got a question for you though.
Hit him with
Were you guys a little nervous in that game 4 in the mid game? There was a fight or two that went directly into Staff Sucks' favor. You guys had a really massive extended fight. Ended up winning it surprisingly. Like, I'm shocked you did. But around that time, you guys were very like neck and neck. At any point in time during that time, were you guys nervous?
We were neck and neck, bro. That's crazy. I don't think we were ever nervous.
I wasn't neck and neck, but it was definitely
Hey.
close enough to where it could have swung in Staff Sucks' favor.
Low key, the only time we were ever nervous was game 2, and that's because we were getting dumpstered and then we lost. But like, no, game 4, we were chilling. There was even a time we gave over like 5,000 gold to Jinx over the course of like 2 minutes, and we're like, well, that sucks. Whatever, we're just gonna win. I'm like, I got 13 kills, guys. I think I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Word. I like it.
Yeah, there were definitely a lot of fights where I'm like the last person alive, so I think the kill count got a little inflated by that, but you know, we'll
I mean,
take
when
it. Soraka.
I was about to say, when you're paired with a Soraka like that, there was a dive in the top lane. I was like, okay, so
Ooh.
Lil Sangjong dies right here, and then Soraka peeps out of the jungle.
Dude, oh my god. No, low key, my team trolled me because I was like, hey guys, help me kill the turret, and then I'm like the only one hitting it, and then Mord is killing me. I'm like, Soraka, help. And so I walked toward her and he killed me. I'm like, yes, thank you.
That's the best thing about Soraka is like when your teammates are really low, you can run really fast to them.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I've done that before where I'm backing and then they're like, help me! Help me! And I'm like, I'm running to you. I just have to cross this bush and this river and this wall, but I can run really fast.
True.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey,
Even faster
so
with Shirley's.
I'll hit you with a question. Since he said the only time you guys were like seemingly stressed out was that second game, what was the game plan going in from game 2 to 3? Because you guys went from, you got Yone and Ari as like your solo laners, and then all of a sudden you're like, hey, let's just throw Mundo bot now. Like, what was the game plan going from that to those two games?
Yeah. So like, first of all, after game 2, we were like about to FF the series. Like, we were so down bad. But then everybody's like, okay, you know what? We'll disband after we win this series because like we're trying to get a championship trophy, right? So we all calmed down, and then we're like, what if we just pick Mundo into their hyper carry after banning Lucian? Because like that's all they play is hyper carries bots, and Flevo's like their highest rated player. He's the best player on their team by far. And we played Mundo bot before. It's like our 80 carries secret pocket pick because he just like scales. He builds
I've seen
anathemas
it.
and then never dies. We're 4-0 on the pick, so yeah. We were just like, yeah, whatever. Also, I'm like, not gonna lie, I'm glad they banned Yone in game 3 because I'm trash at that champion. I'm like so stinky.
I don't believe you.
Bro, every kill I got was KS. And then I like griefed the last, I griefed the last fight. I'm like, oh, let me just walk up and I'm dead. It's like, oh, my bad, guys. We lose. But yeah.
Is definitely some interesting picks to say the least. Like I was like the third game I'm thinking okay, maybe they just yeah. I think that was the second game where I was like okay, Jin mid, we'll see how that goes. And then the third game when the Mundo came in, I was thinking like, oh, maybe they just snuck a quick game in and it won't work the second time. But then it kind of did, and I'm like, okay, you guys just kind of just shut me up, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. We played, you know what's funny? We played Mundo against them in week 6 when we played them on stream, and that was the only game we won. So honestly, I think they should have just done their research. But
I'm telling you, like I even mentioned it. I've seen you play the Mundo bot, and you carried the game.
yeah, I mean not me, but yeah, the Mundo carried.
Well, no,
True.
But I've seen. Sorry, your team played Mundo bot. That was. Is that your team that played Mundo? Am I incorrect?
I think we're the only team in the history of Risen to play Mundo, probably.
Yeah.
Not in the whole history of Risen, because I know my team played Mundo, but not bot lane. That I can tell you for sure. I've never seen Mundo bot lane.
Fair enough.
I played Versa before, and I hated it. It was horrible. It's like as an AD carry, you can auto, you can throw out literally every ability you have, and you still can't kill him.
Exactly. That's the secret spice.
The secret
So
spice.
it's just a tank, all tank mana. All
Yep.
big boys. Maybe
Indeed.
Alawi.
But yeah, I mean, unless any of you guys have any other questions, I was gonna ask if you had any shout outs for anybody that's helped you out along the way, any of your teammates or, anybody that you want to shout out before we end here.
Yeah. Shout out to my teammates. We're big chillin'. We got our trophies. I think this is Timeless's first team in Risen ever, so like rising star in the jungle. Pretty hype. Cole's first win, I believe, even though he's been playing since season 2. Old man getting the dub. It's just like Deft.
Damn.
Deft ain't that old. I just gotta say that out loud.
Yeah, but I mean, he's been playing for like 20 years or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shout out to
League
Fiora.
is
That
10
champion's
years. Like,
You play
Shout
this
out
League
to
is
game,
like over
the
10
luxury
years old.
toilet. I've been told to shout out the luxury toilet. So if that gets you guys banned, my bad. I don't know what it is.
True. I don't know either, so I'm chilling.
Like a golden toilet.
But yeah.
Hey, who knows? Luxury toilet is not too far from Plumber Silas, so we're not that far off on this stream. so-
Oh,
Oh yeah.
that's true. I forgot
we
about the
had
lore.
agreed. You heard the lore about Silas being the best plumber ever.
You
So
don't-
Margaret,
Yeah, I
like-
remember it brought up in the interview. It's like, would you hire
Yeah.
Silas if he stole the ult of the best plumber?
Oh
And,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
wouldn't it make more
I-
sense for
I-
Viego because he could like use all the abilities, not just the ult?
No, Viego would have to murder the plumber.
Sure.
To
I mean,
be the plumber. Like there would be a crime in the house as he's doing the
Okay.
plumbing.
make sure he's running revive.
Okay.
Anyway.
Anyways, we've gone through the Silas Plum and lore. Thanks again, Lil Sejong, for doing the interview. Congrats on the big win for Risen Draft Finals.
Yay! Congratulations!
But yeah, with that being said, I guess we've been the analyst desk doing the interview. It's been a pleasure doing any sort of commentary, if you can count it as that, for this series. Yeah, I guess that's all from me. If there's anything else you want to say, Haru, go for it, and then we can just close out.
Yeah, well, I want to say thank you to the casters, so Hyper, and I just started hosting, so I want to make sure I get his name right. Is it Go for Inno? I hope, yeah, Go for Inno is in here. But anyways, thank you to the casters. Thank you for hosting with me, Swift. I've never done this with you, so good job. We somehow synergized. One brain cell. Yay!
yes,
Thank
yep,
you to
one brain cell.
Caddy for producing. He did such an amazing job. And thank you to everybody that has tuned in. I think that's everything I have to say. It's just a lot of thank
Yeah.
yous. Yeah. Anyways, congratulations to EOD. And have a good night, everyone. It's probably like really late and you need to all go to bed. Bye, everyone.